afternoon, everyone. Welcome to 100x Entrepreneur Summit. This is already a Sunday, day 7. Day 7 of 100x Entrepreneur Summit right here. Now, everyone, happy Sunday to all of you. Happy Sunday. Can all of you leave me at the comment box, say happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to all of you, to all our viewers. Welcome to our summit here. Wow, can you guys imagine? It's already 7th day. This is already our 7th day here in our summit. It's been a week already. Time flies. Time certainly does fly really fast. And here we are again with all of you, connecting with you guys, bringing more values to all of you, enriching your lives, enriching our lives here in our 100x Entrepreneur Summit. Yeah, Benjamin says happy Sunday. Vivian, happy Sunday to you too, Benjamin. How's your Sunday? Jan Hong says happy Sunday. Hello, Jan Hong, to Vivian and 100x. That's right. To you as well. Happy Sunday to you, Jan Hong. How was Sunday to all of you? Do you wake up slightly later, than the usual days? Did you had a lazy morning or you had a brunch? You can let me know in the comment box. How was Sunday to all of you? Or did you wake up slightly earlier to go for your morning jog, morning run? Did you do exercise today? How was your morning, guys? How was your morning today? Working while listening to you, Benjamin says. Oh, thank you so much, Ben. You've been a really great supporter, really loyal fan. Thank you, Ben. What about the rest? Jen Hong, coffee. Oh, you had a late night, right? Did you had a late night, Jen Hong? Coffee. So 3 cups of coffee already for this morning. Okay, what about the rest of you guys? Okay, now for those of you who just joined in, thank you so much for tuning in. Please help us to share this Facebook Live out there. Okay, please share this Facebook Live out there. Now today there's gonna be 3 different live. Okay, there'll be 3 different parts. So this is actually the first part. Later on in the afternoon, at 5 p.m. we'll have another live, and at night, at night there'll be another live again. So there'll be 3 parts. Now 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock. So 3 different lives. So everyone just join in right now. Okay, let's tune in. Let's see what we have here in our summit to offer for all of you, and what you too can actually learn, gain from our 100x Entrepreneur Summit. Chris says happy weekend. We says happy Sunday, hustlers. Happy Sunday to you too, to all the hustlers out there. Happy Sunday. Okay, keep going, keep moving. All right, keep working, keep moving, keep doing what you're doing. Okay, so today, ladies and gentlemen, because it's Sunday, so Sunday we're gonna do little bit different. Okay, so as you can see, I'm also, from my outfit, you can see I'm a bit casual here today. I'm a bit casual. It's Sunday. It's time for us to relax a little bit. So we've actually planned our whole session not to be too heavy for all of you, and especially, I know our audience have an appetite for games. Okay, I know you guys love games. So we have put in games here today in our session. We've put in different things for all of you. We've put in forum. We've put in bazaar here in our sessions. We have also got giveaways for all of you. Okay, we've got giveaways for you all too. So today in our summit, apart from you get to learn from the expert, okay, we also do have sharing session, where you get to learn from the expert from all around the world. You too get to participate and win games and win prizes in our game session, okay? And you even can participate in a Facebook Live Bazaar, because later on, there will be a Facebook Live Bazaar happening here as well. So, any of you have actually tried purchasing online? Do you guys use online platforms? Facebook Live. Have any of you purchased from Facebook Live before? Okay, have any of you supported Facebook Live? Or if you use Lazada, Shopee, or My Shopify, okay, let me know at the comment box below. Or you use Taobao, okay? Let me know, have you guys ever supported, have you guys actually bought from online platform before, e-commerce platform? Whaley says, hi Vivian, love your happies. Hello Whaley, how are you today? Hakim says, happy weekend. Hello, and happy weekend. Happy Sunday to you. Okay, it's Sunday here today in Malaysia. So to wherever you are, happy weekend and happy Sunday to you guys as well. So please help us to like, share, tag your friends. Okay, tag your friends in our Facebook Live right now. Okay. Benjamin says buying like hell since MCO started. Which platform do you use, Benjamin? Do you use Facebook? Do you use Shopee, Lazada? Let me know what platform. I want to see our viewers. Usually, which platform do you guys actually go to? Leave it in a comment below, okay? Any Shopee fans here? Any Lazada fans here? Any Facebook fans here? You purchase from Facebook or Taobao fans here? Or Carousel or some other platforms? Okay, leave it at the comment box below. Let me know. Okay, let me know. I want to know how or where you guys actually purchase. Now for me, it's Shopee and Lazada mostly, and occasionally it's Taobao. Okay, so occasionally it's Taobao. Ben says I use Shopee and Lazada. Yeah, that's right. Shopee and Lazada. Okay, because I felt that they have a lot of things there, and it's easy to also arrange for the shipping. Jen uses Shopee, Lazada, and AliExpress. Oh, AliExpress as well. All right. What about the rest? The rest is you guys have never ever go online shopping before? Have you guys purchased things online before? Let me know in the comment box below, guys. What are your thoughts on online shopping? Is it a yay? Is it a nay? What do you guys think about it? What say you about online shopping? Okay, yeah. So type out your question, your thoughts. Let us know in the comment box. Do you think there is Douyin Weishang? David says Douyin Weishang. Wow. Okay. That's new. Okay, I know people actually uses Douyin for entertainment purpose, but I've never ever saw one who actually sell through Douyin. So that's new for me. David says Douyin Weishang. Okay, that's something to see. What else, guys? Let me know, because I think from sessions like this, I get to know different platforms. Yeah, I can go for more different platform shopping. Okay. So, do we have the agenda? Can we share with everyone the agenda that we have for them today, so that they all know what's coming in our 100x Entrepreneur Summit? What do we have for them in store? Yeah, that's right. This is our agenda. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. So, after this, we're gonna have a chit chat session with Alfred and the co-founder. After that, it will be the marketing forum. We have Fix My Marketing session with Eldon, Eddie, Benjamin, and Emily. And the other stream will be the Facebook Live Bazaar. So that's the reason why I'm actually asking all of you, where do you usually purchase? Where do you usually go and grab your stuff? Which e-commerce platform? So later on, there will be a Facebook Live Bazaar happening in our Facebook page, 100x Connects. So check that Facebook Live out as well, right? Because they're gonna do a learn and earn program over here. Okay, so you get to see the different types of products as well. And the second live that we have here today, it is the giveaways. Okay, we have giveaways, live chat with co-founder. We have Marcus. Marcus is coming here to talk about MCO, means money comes online. Okay, money comes online. And after that, we have the third session, which is the last session for the day. It's giveaways. We have game session with our co-founders. We have pump up session. And we have also invited Elizabeth to share with us on the content of websites that convert. Okay, websites that convert. And you even get to play a game with our co-founders as well, guess the song with co-founders, and giveaways. Okay, giveaways for them. So for those of you, if you're seeing this right now, okay, do stay tuned. Okay, do stay tuned. Go and arrange your time. Okay, pop into our 100x Entrepreneur Summit. Come and participate in our session. Okay, especially if you can join in every session today. Okay, join in every session today. Audie has tagged a friend in. Thank you so much, Audie. Thank you so much. You've been so kind to us as well. Okay, so for those of you, I'm sure you guys are also curious, what is today's check-in theme? Because every day we have a different theme. So let me introduce to all of you. Now, today's theme is green color. Green color. So take any selfie with item that is green color and hashtag 100x Summit. Okay, hashtag 100x Summit. Now, I can't show you here today because basically I'm using green screen. So you can't really see from my screen right now. So the only green you can see is the 100x logo and the word green, okay? And the word green, oops, and the word green, okay? You can only see the word green and the 100x logo. The 100x logo, okay? So this is the only green thing you can see. So go and get yourself a selfie with green item, upload it to your Facebook, your Instagram account, and hashtag 100x summit, okay? Hashtag 100x summit. Now, everyone, can all of you please tag one friend in right now? Tag one friend in right now, okay? I want all of you to tag one friend. Okay, Audie, you've done a great job, so you can also continue to tag if you wish to, okay? Ben, can you help me to tag one friend in? David, Jen, okay? Quiz, Wimal, please help me to tag one friend in right now, okay? Tag one friend in to our session, and we're gonna kickstart. Okay, we're gonna kickstart today's session very soon. Okay, we're gonna kickstart today's session very soon. So if you have not yet joined our membership, okay, this is the time for you to do so. After a week of exploring, after a week of joining us in our summit, I'm sure you guys have known us already, okay? You have already explored with us. You have seen how a community is like, who are us, who are we here in 100x, who are all the co-founders, what are things that we usually do, okay? So if you wish to join us, we're going to put the link up here right now, okay? Click onto the link, join us right now. It's absolutely free, okay? It's free membership. And if you've just tuned in, okay, if you've just tuned in, this is your first time. Now, 100x community, basically it's a community for entrepreneurs by entrepreneurs, okay? It is a platform for us to share real life practical skills from different speakers every single night. So we do have this daily night Zoom sharing session to support one and another in community. I know that in this entrepreneur journey, some of you guys might have faced different obstacles, different challenges in marketing, in branding, in image, in presentation, in communication. So if you have faced challenges like this, okay, this is a platform for all of you, a community for all of you, because we do have sharing sessions every night where we get different speakers in. You even get to participate in workshops, and you even have challenges, okay, challenges that's been broken down to bite-sized challenges, okay. We have actually broken down all these challenges to a small, tiny size. It's easier for you to participate, to learn from the challenge as well. So in this whole community, we believe in sharing, supporting, and empowering one another. Okay, so that's basically what 100x community is about. And if you wish to join us, feel free to do so. We'll leave the link at the comment box below for all of you. Now, 100x community was founded approximately 9 to 10 months ago, and it was founded by a group of really beautiful entrepreneurs, a group of people who wants to also help each other, who wants to support each other. And the founder, okay, the godfather of the community, he is someone that I believe all of us do respect. He has a lot of wisdom in him, okay, he has a lot of wise words, and he has a lot of stories to share with us. Okay, he is someone who has actually walked the path before. Of course, he is here today as well as usual. Every day he is here to share with us his experience, his stories. Now today, he's here with another co-founder to share with us their story, their journey in 100x community. So ladies and gentlemen, I want all of you to type in at the comment box below their name to join us to welcome Alfred. And our co-founder today, we have Vivian. Please join me to welcome Alfred and Vivian.
Hi.
Hello, good morning, Sunday.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, a good Sunday to all of you here. My name is Vivian.
My name is Alfred, and we are hundreds.
Hundreds. Yes, good morning.
You're gonna sound like those Korean bands, Japanese bands. But anyway, Vivian. So
No, we were just talking about
Yeah.
This online camera. How do we actually get used to ourselves talking in front of the camera.
Yeah.
You see, so just now from this journey, I mean, really get to know a lot, learn a lot of experience from the process.
I think we are so used to having like a laptop. I was just talking about this morning, right? With the laptop, I'm more comfortable.
Yes.
Suddenly with the camera, I'm like, who do I talk to? Do I talk to the camera? Do I talk to here? Or do I talk to? And then but funny, right? Like Yuki, this morning we were having a conversation. Yuki said, "Oh, I prefer not to talk to anyone. I don't want to see someone's face there.
Yes.
She's more comfortable."
Yes.
But for us, I think we shared the same experience. Like, I need to see myself. I need to see how I look like. I think we are very self-conscious about.
Yeah. No, you see, there is a difference. It's come from different angle. Means like because we are entrepreneur.
Right.
We are always at the top level. So we are always sitting to the low level.
We want to be a bit more self-aware.
Yes,
we are very self-aware whether like is this the best that we can do? Is this the can we be better? Is this okay? Yeah, I mean we are still humans, so we also don't want to be like digging our nose in front of the camera. I mean we don't want to be judged. I think that's just normal. Yeah, so how do we improve, right? So every time when we don't look at ourselves, it looks a bit weird. I think it's just feeling weird. Right? I think PP is why we talk. But the funny thing is when we go for presentation, obviously
okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
We have no problem. We have no problem talking in front of so many people.
Yeah.
And then, but yet, if you ask us to talk
to no one
camera,
your problem.
that is a really big challenge for us to actually break through the process. That's why this morning I discussed with Alfred how he actually walked through this, these few days. How
was the experience, right?
How was the experience actually?
Yeah. I think to me, the first day it was weird. It was like I was sitting down. Then I was like, should I sit this way? Should I sit this way?
I can tell you, the first day our brain is totally blank.
Yeah, and to focus on we totally cannot focus on the things we want to say. We are too focused on how we hold the cup, how we place our hands. Should I be like that? Oh, okay, cannot slouch. Or going to be like that. Like then it becomes like after that.
Not in ourselves actually.
Yeah, and then the way we talk is like, hey, hello, chill lah, cool, relax.
So that's why we want to tell you our experience. You see, we experience this, so we want to tell you how is our experience actually behind the scene and actually in front of the camera. Actually, it's the same thing like entrepreneurship.
Yeah, it's the same.
If you don't step up, you do not know.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if any one of you here who does cooking, who does fixing a car, or I don't know, swimming, or anything that you need to like physically do it, right? Which I think anything, whether it's public speaking, whether it's going online, whether it's I don't know, playing a football or playing basketball, you actually literally got to do it.
Yes.
Right? But just by viewing I don't know, magazine or going see video or learning how to cook with the recipe, but if you don't actually use it, it is kind of hard to experience, because that is like, how do you learn to swim without swimming, right? So anyway, who is here? Who knows? Who have the same problem looking at the camera? Who has the same problem turning on Zoom? Who has the same problem from I don't know, from handphone to real camera where you can't even see yourself? Who resonates to this? Type in something. What's your fear? What's your fear? Whether it's like, or are you like me or like Vivian? If you don't look at yourself, suddenly you don't know how to talk, or you are like Yuki. The moment she sees too many people, she gets a bit worried. So who are you? So type your comments in there. So Vivian, I think we sort of known each other for like what, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months. But the funny thing is we never actually meet each other initially.
Yes.
But what made you join 100? Like, what got you to join 100?
First things, honestly speaking, too boring.
Everyone was boring.
The
What,
first,
super
especially
bored.
come
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the first MCO lockdown.
April, May.
So on March 15th, the times,
Mm.
the first lockdown.
Mm.
Then after that, I came across this community, and I just zoom in and take a look lah.
No harm.
Yeah, no harm, right? So after that, I went in few times. Then sooner I find that not bad. There are many positive people inside the zone. So that make me want to actually participate in the community to get to know more people. As you know, like my business journey, actually, all the time we don't have many friends, right? You see, we don't have many friends because all our friends is like
clients,
employee,
or contractor.
That's all.
That's your best friend, really.
That's
the only friend.
That's the only friend. You
friend.
see? So in
Yeah,
order to actually expand our network, we actually have to step up ourselves to actually get to know.
Yeah,
more
and I
people.
remember you telling me you really don't like to go out to do PR. You're not that kind of person.
I'm not a PR person, and then I am very bad in networking.
Yeah.
You see, but after this MCO, actually, I did really step up to actually mix around with people, because after I mix around with people, actually, I found one thing is I don't look that fierce. That fierce. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe y'all can give me something.
It's Vivian's fierce. It's the first impression. Is the first impression of Vivian. Is she fierce, or is she the sweet, approachable type? Is she the fierce, not approachable type, or the sweet and approachable? Which one? So comment. What do you think of Vivian?
Actually, a lot of people found me not so approachable. That's why I have less friends.
Yeah,
I have very less friends. So that is why I need to step up myself and then mix around with more people. Yeah. So when you mix around with more people, people get to know me better. So when they get to know me better, so they are willing to actually work together with you. Not like my previous business life journey. Particularly is no one will actually come to me and say, I want to work with me.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to go to them to tell them, hey, I want to work with you.
I also realized this. I've this experience, but this is not myself. This experience wasn't my own experience. I during my early 30s, late 20s, I've met a lot of CEOs. And to my surprise, a lot of CEOs would rather go have coffee with me rather than they are CEOs of very big companies. So sometimes they will text me, hey bro, where are you? I want to go have coffee, Bangsa, or want to go have a drink, which hotel, So I was like, first time, 2 times CEO call you, right? Of course you'll be like, sure lah, what's wrong? Let's go lah. But after a few more rounds, you'll be like, hey bro, you are no friend one. So he told me one thing. He said, brother, honestly, you still young, you haven't walked through far enough. Actually, we really got no friends one.
Yes, actually, I agree with you. Business owner actually really have no friends.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you agree with me or not.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are online. If you agree, just
type agree lah.
yes.
Yeah, whether you the problem is no. So I asked you, what do you mean no friends? You got like so many friends, so many people want to talk to you, so many people want to see you. Then he said, yeah. If now I'm arguing with my wife, who can I talk to? Can I talk to my parents? I can't. Can I talk to their parents? Can't. Should I talk to my brother? Then my brother would tell my mom. Should I tell, you get what I'm saying? So you don't let your family know. You can't tell your employees, and you can't tell your customers or your clients. So like things like this, personal stuff, who can they talk to? So I was like, okay lah, fair enough, because I am not in your entire network. I don't need to judge you, and I really don't care what kind of person internally you are. You right? And so we are a safe person to talk to. So I'm like, okay, I didn't quite understand at that moment. So yeah, along the way, after a while, the people that we spend most time with, like 24 hours, probably we sleep like 6, 7, even 8 hours at home, right? And the next person you meet is either our client, our staff, our contractor, and the people that means a lot in our
Yeah,
business.
and then bear in mind, this group of people, they will not actually tell you the real
The truth.
the
Yeah,
truth.
yeah.
You see?
And
So,
they may just go around behind,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, you know, hey, oh, our boss are what this
Oh,
and
yeah,
that,
yeah,
tell
yeah,
behind
yeah.
the back, you see?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
And then they add salt, they add pepper, and then don't know what happened really. Yeah.
see, so the beautiful about this online platform is we actually start ourselves to actually mix around with friends. Then I mean those people online here, maybe y'all can give us some feedback. How do you find us online? Or those people have actually meet us in person. Maybe can also share what do you think? You know, some people are that even ask another party, hey, how do you find me? You know?
Yeah.
Hey, how come you don't ask me direct?
Yeah.
Rather than to
Actually, me too. I think over this, the initial 4 months to 6 months, a lot of people would approach me. Well, a lot of people would approach me, ask me a lot of things. I realized the last 2-3 months, a lot of people will not come directly to me.
Yes.
But which is also what I've expected. That's why when we decide to do this, I call all of you guys to be in. Because maybe some people more approachable to you, maybe some people more approachable to Chanel or Yuki or or Ben. I mean, end of the day, our purpose is like we just want to help everyone in the community. I don't really care who you want to talk to, as long you're willing to do it, you're willing to step up, you're willing to practice and do it, right? It is pretty simple. Just do it. as simple as looking at the camera, doing whatever we are doing.
I still believe I mean the action taker is the way to success. You see, a lot of our members here actually they are not able to step up. It's because of they have fear. They have a lot of objections and a lot of things in their head. So that's caused them not able to step up.
Yeah.
But certain people, when they really step up, they feel the process. So they can the success the path get faster, you know.
Yeah, I think it's possibility. Like if we talk about sales, if we talk about I mean, any one of your Chinese New Year is coming. Like if you want to win some money, you also need to put the wager lah, right? You want to win, you want to play mahjong, you want to win some money, you know, you also got to you got to literally do it, right? Not standing at the sidelines, right? In business, in sales, in anything that we do, if we don't do it, it is 100%. I think one story I tell you, when I was young, when I was the age of 12, I was going clubbing, right, in discos. So I'm not sure the age group that's in the group chat now. So the places I go was Brannigan's, I'm sure you know. Yes, we are from
that old, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm also not that old. Older than some only. I go to Brannigan's, I go to Piccadilly, I go to Fire Discotheque, I go to Shark. Not the other Shark, but there was a Shark right at Standard Chartered, the building there. So my first experience was my dad brought me. To Fire Discotheque, and then he brought me in there. And last time it's quite easy to go in the club, even when you're not 18. You just have to be nice to the bouncers, and then not a problem anymore. So after the first time, second time, so obviously I'm young and I always like I want to go every other day, right? So I asked my dad, "Hey, come on, bring me there." Then my dad said, "No lah, you want to go, you go lah." So he told me one thing, and that stuck with me for the rest of my life. You want to go, you want to do something, you go and try lah. So I said, but what if the guard don't let me in? You don't try, 100%.
You won't know.
You won't get it because you're home and you won't try. But if you try, it's 50-50.
Yes.
But then I said, but I'm below 18, I'm this, I'm that. You see all the negative thoughts. What is this? What is that? Right?
Actually, it is true, you know. We as a humans are actually we have a lot of negative thoughts at the first place.
Yep.
That's why a lot of people cannot have success.
Yeah.
Because they are not able to step up. They are not able to actually how to address the fear.
Yeah. I think a lot of people. I just want to continue add on that people don't achieve success most of the time. It's not they're not capable because they're not even trying to achieve success. You don't even want to try. You don't even want to put in some effort. So obviously, it's like if success equals to win, if you don't do it, how to win? If you don't Don't put a wager on it. How do you win? If you don't try it, how do you win, right? How do you actually get to a location without actually going up the car? You can say, yeah. So yeah, I guess that, but that's one thing I've always in my head. I really wonder. I think most of you know TikTok Queen. We know you playing.
I also don't know TikTok.
The community calls you TikTok Queen, and you are one of the one of the more senior person in the group. What and TikTok we all know is some
For young people.
very young.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I know you always say I just want to be young. I just want to feel young. Therefore, I do the young things. But I know that's not the reason. Right? You there's so many thousand things to do to feel young.
Yes.
But why do you actually would take the effort every day shoot TikTok? How to do it? Why do you actually do it?
Okay, I just want to actually first I want to break through that type of challenge. Okay. Secondly, I want to have the same frequency with the young one.
Okay.
Okay. Because when the young one talk to you about IT, about TikTok, about so many things about the trend nowadays,
yeah.
and they are not able to actually have the
same topic, a common topic to talk about.
Common topic to talk
okay.
with them.
Okay.
You see, so then they might always think like you have a I mean it's like
different that's where I
yes.
cannot talk to you about.
Yes. Another thing is I really want to break through myself.
Yeah, because I realize a lot of challenges you will be the first to do.
Yes.
And even though got nothing to do with you, and like literally like this is not you.
Yes.
You don't require the skill.
Yes.
Yeah, you will still also do it.
Yep.
And I really respect the fact that you actually would finish it one.
Yep.
Not try for fun one.
Yes, yes.
You try, you will finish it one. Like
no, you see,
why?
When I finish certain things, I will find that I actually accomplished something.
Yeah.
And then I go one more level up.
Yep.
Once I accomplish one thing, then I will find I have the confidence build up. You see, just like the summit now, even though we have run for 7 days, right? 7 days. Today is the
7 days.
7 days. We are actually very afraid to face in front of the camera. Honestly.
After 1 year of facing the computer plus 7 days of in front of the camera, we are still scared. We are still like weird. We still I think we like 捉唔到嗰個 kick, right? 捉唔到個
You see, today we are able to stand up to talk with you all here online. You see, so it means that after this summit, after the 14 days, I'm sure we are able to break through another process, which a lot of people not able to experience this type of process. That money cannot really buy. Yeah. Yes.
Yes. No, it's true. I just want to add on the fact that this 7 days it's a good experience for all of us. And the coming 7 days is going to be something even more challenging. And we are really planning for our next one. Yeah. So no, I don't know. We don't know what this whole journey will bring us.
Yes.
But we feel, and we all think that I'm sure it will arrive somewhere. Whether or not this is going to be extremely successful or very successful, but I don't think that result matters. I think at the end of the day, as long the successful determination sometimes is based on our what we really want to achieve, right? Like reading a book, right? After finish reading the book, so what? You get what I'm saying? So it is the knowledge. Do you only want the knowledge, or do you want the experience, or do you want what is it that we want? End of the day, yeah.
You see, before I know Alfred, right? I know him from Zoom. Actually, my first impressions to him, first thought is he must be a very cunning man. You see, because look at his face, look at the way he talk. You see, but after knowing him better, actually, I quite respect him because he's very has the heart to actually help all the people. Because a lot of community that I actually went in, a lot of them not like us. We are like just a family like that. We show love, we show care to each other. Not so commercials, Of course, money is important because I do say money is not important because at least the basic we need the basic money to actually make us survive first. Then only we can support other people.
Yeah.
You see?
I mean, take care of yourself first before you take care of others. But
Ah.
like, I think we had this conversation before.
Yes.
I think the difference between a lot of other communities, a lot of the gurus or whatever, versus us is different because you have your own stable business. I have our own businesses. This is our interest. This is really
our interest.
Yeah. So this if you want to go and slaughter some client, we do it elsewhere.
We can do it too.
Yeah. We don't want to because that's not the style. That's not the way we want to do. But I mean, and ultimately important is the reason why we build this community is because we have been through some journey, and I can tell you, not everyone can build a community. Not everyone can do what we all are doing.
Not everyone
Yeah.
is persistent to do it.
Yeah. It's the persistence as one, and number two, it's really true from the heart. This is nothing commercial about it. Yes, money is important, but like I said, we don't need to make money from here because we are sustainable somewhere else, right?
Yeah, actually, I tell you, you look at very rich people, very successful people. Actually, their lives is very lonely one.
Boring.
I can tell you because why I say their lives is very lonely because first they already have the money they want. They already buy all the things they want, the house, the car, everything they want. What they don't have is the love.
Yeah.
They cannot feel the love.
They lack of that sense of belonging where they can be their true and normal self, and they will not get judged. And I've known some public listed company big bosses when we go for a few drinks. So behind closed doors, they are really a very different people. Among close friends, they're very different people. They get to be themselves. They get to like when they sing song, they can be dancing around. Then you'll be like, "Hey uncle, you okay now? You don't dance so much. You break your leg, you break your back." But I mean, I get it now. I get it now. Like because you when you are in another environment, you also need to take care of some image, right? That you need to maintain certain image so that people won't like, hey, why my boss like that one? You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I now I get it, right? That's why for the last 2 years, a lot of things have changed. I see a lot of people are struggling, especially MCO has caused the world on lockdown, and everybody is not trying to make that few bucks, and trying to shift from what is normal for you or normal for me, and not shift to a different norm. And I think with all these resources that we are putting in together, I hope it will help you or help any one of your friends. So if any of you or your friends is facing any problem or facing any troubles, I don't care whether it's financial, don't know where to find people to collaborate, or don't know how to find partners, or don't know. I'm sure there's something they don't know, right?
Yep.
Bring them into the community, have a word with us, chit chat with us, and we may not be able to help, but someone in the community definitely able to help. Like we have Alan Day, power guy. He is a very 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 nice guy. He has a very big heart. He's always always there to help people. And Arthur, I saw Jackie tag Arthur come in. Arthur is a Mo Lam Sifu. You want to learn all those Zen, you look for him. He is one of the most Zen guy. Don't know how to get angry one. So if you want to learn how to be patient, you can look for him. Don't look for me. I sometimes lack of patience.
No, you see, we have so many co-founders inside the group, and then we have so many moderators inside the group. If you don't want to look for Alfred or don't want to look for me, if you find I am a very
tiger
hard person to approach, or we can look for Chanel. We have Ron here, we have Yuki. Now we have Jackie here as well. So many people you can talk to.
We have got 高矮肥瘦 tall thin fat. Anyway, there's a lot of moderators in the group. Pretty girls, pretty ladies, young, old, what also got comes in all different sizes. Go and talk to them, have a word with them, and tell us how we can help. Like, let us know how we can help. So one more thing I always wonder, like, you are you are successful, you are a bit senior than most of us here. Why still do this? Like why still do this?
Why still do this?
You can be at home nicely sitting up with your husband,
I can.
having your relaxing, with
First thing, I already find my life is very down. Okay, sexy, You see, so I like excitement up and down. You see, because I have my own business, and my business for the past 15 years, more or less, my business is really stable down. We have a lot of recurring yearly.
Okay.
So I don't need to actually really fight for my business. So how do I build my business is like I actually also set up. I did a lot of business review. So initially, I cannot even set up myself also to do video. Is it? So that is why in this community I always approach people, encourage them to start their business video, encourage them to start their web banner.
Okay.
That is the reason, because I find that with this platform, actually a lot of people still not able to step up. They still do not know what to talk. How should they actually come up with a video? So that is all these challenges about, because I apply the same logic into my business, so that I hope that I can step up and also teach them the same thing and then apply into their business as well.
I see.
Yeah.
You mean this entire MCO and even during MCO 1, MCO 2, and during before, you actually managed to get new customers?
Yes, through my video. So a lot. Yeah.
Just shoot those.
Yes, because a lot of people know me. It's actually through the video.
Is it through TikTok?
No, through video. To my video.
I tell you, it was through TikTok. I think all of us now, even when you're doing videos,
that is I think my TikTok actually spoiled me because of my TikTok. People think that I like to launch
Yeah, okay. No, I think also people see the funnier side, the funnier side of you, the youth side of you, and there's no right or no wrong, right? End of the day, it's a legitimate company, and the things that we're doing. End of the day, no matter how we look like online, but we also need to face the client. We also need to talk to the client, and at the end of the day, they will still look at our portfolio and the things that we're doing. Okay.
And then one more thing is I get a lot of benefits for this. Is clients actually will look at you as different person.
You mean from the videos?
From the videos.
And you're on LinkedIn.
From the video, and then from the moments we actually be able to step up to talk in front of the camera in front online. They actually take you as a trusted authority.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, because only people that have nothing to hide, then only they can go out and step in front of the camera and talk in front.
Actually, it's true. I get it. I mean, how if we have something to hide, and with today's technology, sorry. So like I was saying, so like today's technology, even 5 seconds, you go steamboat so people can find out who you are. And we dare to be online, it already show people that okay, this person should be okay lah, right? Or else where would you dare to go online and to create things like a thumbnail and we're gonna be online until the entire world.
You see, like for me now, I find that it is much more easy for me to do business.
Exactly.
Is it my clients last week and then come to me and then ask me to actually sign agreement that I want to kickstart the implementations of first of web.
Yeah, I think business is all about trust, right? And if the moment they see what you do, it may have nothing to do with the business. They will see that you dare to do a lot of things online and you do very good things and nice things. That the whole image that we get to create, right, is very much different. Yes.
It is very positive.
True, very true.
Positive.
Yeah. Good. I think so. I think next one. I think the next round when we do the next summit, maybe we should. I mean, now that you said, maybe we should help more people. Maybe we should build a fund and donate somewhere.
Yeah, maybe people online, we will also very much need your feedback. You see, maybe you give us some feedback on how you feel. about us. What do you really want from us? Because we sometimes when we come online, we just do it. We just do it because we need you all to know. But actually, maybe that is not the end result that you all want.
Yeah.
So maybe from this summit, maybe we can actually work together. Maybe come up with something to let us know. How can we
do more,
improve ourselves, so that you can also participate? Because sometimes I find that a lot of people they actually wanted to step out, but the thing is they are not able to actually plan into what we are doing.
Cross that bridge.
Yes.
They don't know how to cross that bridge.
We want to actually know what is the missing link
in that bridge
that stop you from actually come to us. Cross the bridge.
Maybe I'm sensitive.
Yes.
Or maybe I've been saying a lot of scolding a lot of people. So I realized the last 2-3 months, lesser people there to ask me things. I'm not sure why, unless it's cannot find exit already lah. So they have, then only they will come to me.
Yeah, because certain people they will still stay behind the scene quietly and then look at us what you guys are doing.
Right.
Okay, certain people there's few category of people. The first category is they will sit behind quietly and look at what is the team are doing.
Yeah.
The second type of people is they might want to start up, but they are not able to start up.
But some of them they talk only. They say they want to step up. Yeah, let's do because they they see a lot of things happening. But then they want to do after that. Hey, come, let's do. Then
no, because these are people they really want to do.
Yes.
But you see they are initially they say they want then certain type they go down. Actually that is not the end result they want to achieve.
I see.
That's not the.
It's like because you want to go to the gym, I want to go to the gym. Then everybody, let's go.
Yeah.
But actually they don't want exercise.
Yes.
They thought it's a rah thing. Like sometimes let's go yum cha. Then your whole friend go. Then after they go there already, the initial purpose was to go back and mingle. Yes. But some of them just want to go there have coffee, and some of them don't even know why they are there.
And then one member actually we have a discussion this morning. Some member even call me, I think early in the morning today at before 9. Okay. They asked me, I look at you all online, so happy, you all are so happy, so fun together. How do you all make it?
I see. Actually, this morning I also got a message saying, hey, so fun, see you all do this, I wish I can join. I was like, I texted, yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's definitely fun. I think in any journey there is that fun and bitter moment. I said, if you want to join us, sure, right? The next round when we do this, you can always be part of the crew and have fun. But I'm telling you, it's like, don't look at that fun part, because that is only that moment. The other bitter and crying part, you better join that part also, yeah. Yeah, because if you don't go through the entire thing, process, you won't actually learn and experience the true fact of what is happening.
The true fact is, you look at us now, but actually before this summit, actually we have a late night meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every day like this, sleep
like Alfred, some of our these co-founders even have to wake up in the middle of the night to even discuss with the speaker. Yeah. All these things are actually they already spend a lot of tears, sweat. And then a sleepless night to actually discuss with the speaker overseas. You see, to make these things happen for all of you. So that's why I appreciate you all actually send us your feedback. How we can do. What are the things that we can improve to make everybody better? You see, for me, it's very, very simple. What I always think why we want to set up this entrepreneurship is like this. In order to get the country become better, right? The people have to be better first. Okay? The people have to be better, the family have to be better first. To me, I always say family comes first. You make your family stable, comfortable, then you do not have problem in your career life. You do not have problem in your business. Okay? When you do not have problem in your business, then the country get better. Why the country get better? Like we have this type of community to train you. Once your business get better, of course you pay tax. right? Once you pay tax, the country get better. Once the country get better, then the whole
logistics, the ecosystem becomes better.
Become very positive.
Yeah.
So that is what I want to do. I believe also what you want to do.
Yeah.
So you see why we can come together, because we have the same visions and also the same missions. So this is what we are actually the journey we want to go.
Yeah. I think there is I mean the way you put it on just now reminds me of that saying it's a Chinese saying. I don't know how it goes. First you take care of yourself. After that you take care of family.
Yes.
Then you take care of 咩意思齊國平天下嗰個對啊，我唔係好識點樣講，邊個識講嘅打出嚟 ？Who knows what I'm talking about? Right, that Chinese word is the saying, right? So cool. Yeah. I totally understand where
you
this
see
is
why
going.
Why sometimes we say the country is so bad. This
But what are you doing? But what are you doing, right?
Okay. So that is why we actually know the root cause of the problem. The root cause problem is because
it's the people.
It's the people. Okay. Why the people? People feel distressed, cannot come out because of they cannot step up to have a successful how do I say money making system.
Yeah.
Okay. Once there is no this system, everything become very negative.
I mean, speaking of this, sometimes I when I read papers, and especially when I read, and this is all online now, right? And there's a lot of comments about how do we do this when everyone will blame whether they blame the government, they will blame corruption, they will blame this, they will blame that. Now, you can blame COVID, you can blame everything. My honest question is, what are you doing about it, right? Like, what are you doing about it? If you think you're too small, you think you are no one, then shut up, right? If you have the guts to even want to complain, then do something about it. What are you doing about it? A lot of people like to just complain. Then what you do? I also cannot do. Then you cannot do. Then you quiet lah, right? Like why do you what? Then what's the difference? You think by you talk a few words, things will change? Things won't change, man. The world is round, the world will continue to spin, the sun will continue to rise. COVID is gonna come. COVID don't come, another COVID will come. The business downturn, the gold don't drop, the stock market don't drop, something is gonna drop. This is life. This is not new. This COVID thing, world financial downturn is not new, right? 60 years ago there was a war, 10 years ago there was something. Get used to it, dude. So are you prepared? So what are you gonna do about it? So that's why after a while I was like, why is everybody, after 10 years and 10 years and 10 years, we don't learn or we don't try to do better, right? Or why are we not taking action? And I think 30 years ago, 40 years ago, there were more people taking action with things because I think sometimes technology is to blame because without technology at the time, people tend to be more hardworking, tend to be doing whatever it takes to get the job done. They will do whatever it takes to put food on the table. But today, thanks to our parents, right? They pamper us a bit. Don't work so susah lah. You come back home, got food to eat, and that create a very different culture to the next generation. And they don't know that they need to work extremely hard just to do the same. And by the time they get used to the habit of how they're being pampered, they suddenly don't know what to do already. Got struck with something like this, they really don't know what to do.
What we actually request, what we actually want from you is only one thing. Okay, if let's say we as a community, okay, we can make you very successful. We can make you a very successful person in your business or yourself. One thing I request from you, is to pay tax. To make the country better. Yeah. That is the request.
Yeah, I'm a lot of over the last 5 years, over the last 10 years, I learned something. I learned about this tax thing.
Yes.
I always thought why should we pay tax. I mean, traditional thinking.
No, you see,
no, yeah. What we should.
a lot of people they do not understand why should I pay tax.
Yeah. My version last time, I didn't understand this. I thought, okay, if I'm making just nice, then I will, be very creative in my accounts and just okay now. I think this is yan sang lah. After a while, I realized that it's the same. If we are a family and a house is our country,
yes.
If we don't have enough money,
yes.
like
exactly.
how the gate won't move, electricity won't be there.
Yes.
So that's one reason, right? I mean, put all the political issues, put all the weather issues, put everything. Just like, I mean, end of the day, it's the same. I still come back to fundamentals. What are you doing about it? Are you paying tax? Are you voting? Are you doing whatever it takes
yes.
to build your industry, to build the economy? Like, what are you doing?
To help the country.
Yeah.
To help the country.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is like...
I mean, a lot of people think, no money, economy no good, the market no good,
yeah.
or the country is no good.
Yeah, the world is no good, then go to planet Mars lah, right? Like probably maybe you can be the king in Mars. Like what? But the question is, are you stepping up? Are you doing that one little bit? It's like, I mean, another example is like yesterday, this conversation we were talking, like we go to a birthday party. We all like to go to birthday parties, yes, right? But when you go to a birthday party, what do? Do you join the crowd and like, make everybody happy and talk about something and be participate, step up, or are you the one who's going to sit in one corner and then, I cannot cope, I don't know this, I don't know that. Like seriously, going to a birthday party, you really do not, there's so many things to do. Like, can I help you to wash the plate? You mean wash plate also you don't know where? Don't wash cup lah. Don't know how to wash plate. Take the cup up, right? But, there's so many things that you can do. The question is whether do you want to do or not. If you want to do something, there is so much that you can do. The question is, what are you doing? Just sitting in a house at home right now with technology, with convenience, right? You can do this. Saying a good word, calling someone and wish them good morning. Calling someone and just say, how are you doing?
Yes, be nice to everyone.
That's the least that you can do.
Yes,
stop going around, online and trolling people. You are stupid. You are this. You look like this. You look like that. Like seriously, like why? What does it help? Does it make your life better? Sometimes I always wonder, right? People who trolls are so seeking for acknowledgement, and because they cannot get it from the positive side, they try to get it from the negative side. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're so good. They try to do good things. No one recognizes them. So they want to do bad things. Then people recognize them. I mean, if you really want to be recognized, trust me, do things with your heart to do the good things, not do things with your heart to do the bad things. It doesn't help.
Be the real you.
Yeah, like be kind to one another. Be nice, love, right? Like okay.
Love what you have, what is surrounding you.
講到好激動咗。
講到I feel my 面都紅晒。
So anyway, guys, it's time to wrap up. Our next speaker is coming up, right? We will do this. We do this like every night. So if you want to join us to do something good, come and join our community. It's free, right?
Remember, after you are successful, pay tax.
Yeah.
Thanks, our friend. Thanks, people.
You want to pay tax also, then you contribute back to the community. Do some good, donate, help someone, like be nice.
Help people, yes.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much, Alfred. Thank you so much, Vivian. Bye-bye. Yeah, do good. Serve the community out there. Thank you so much for their sharing here today. All right, we are going to move on soon. So a kind reminder here, we're actually going to split our Facebook Live right now. So there will be another stream B, which will be the Facebook Live Bazaar. So if you're watching this right now, you're interested to participate, to join the Facebook Live Bazaar, you can click on to another Facebook Live link in our Facebook page, 100x Connects, okay? Because this link here, this Facebook Live here, we will continue with the next topic, which will be the marketing topic, fixed mind marketing session. So right now, I know guys, after an hour listening to Alfred, to Vivian, some of you guys might be, stuck lazy on your chair already. Okay, so it's time for us to get up. Okay, time to get up, to move our body. Okay, it's time to move, to pump our body out right now. So everyone, okay, get up right now. Okay, get ready on your feet right now, because I'm gonna pull Josephine out right now. Okay, Josephine, are we ready? Josephine, let's get Josephine out right now with the pump up session.
Hello everybody, come on, let's stand up. We're going to do some workout together. Okay, let your body move a little bit. Let's stand up nice and tall. Let's take a deep breath. And then breathe out. Breathe in. And then breathe out. Good. Now let's stretch your hips to the side. And then relax the other side. And then relax again. Pull your hips to the side. And then release. One more time. Pull your hips to the side. Really stretch your neck. Release. And roll your shoulders. And then roll your shoulders over to the back. Go roll. And then roll. Hold it back to the front. Open up your chest. And then keep rolling. 2 more times. One last one now. We're going to reverse from the back to the front. From the back to the front. We'll do simultaneously. From the back to the front. Keep going. Roll. And then roll. Open up your back. One last one. Come back and then we'll stretch to the side. And then the other side. And down. And then reach. And then out. And then big circle. Feel the side of the body stretching. And reach. 2 more times. One last one. Very nice. Now let's do a squat. And straight. And bend. And straight. Squatting down. Nice and deep. And bend. And straight. And 4. And 3. You keep moving. 2. One last one. And then come back. Now we're kick your right leg. Kick your left leg. Right. Left. Right. Left. Yes, just kick it up high. If you can, kick up higher. Go up higher. 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 And then 4. 3. 2. And then 1. Good. Let's take a deep breath. And then relax. Now let's do a little bit jump. You're going to clap your hand at the top. Hold. Keep moving. 4, 3, 2, and then 1. Good. And then roll the shoulders again. And a big circle. And a big circle. Reverse. And then roll to the front. 2 more. One last one. Good. Now let's physical your hands.
Do you want to dance?
Wave your hands. Big circle. That's right. 2 hand circle. Let's reverse from the back to the front. Roll your hands. Circle your hands. 2 more. One last one. Good. Now let's do the right hand. Right hand. Left hand. Right hand. Left hand. Right hand. Left hand. Keep moving. And right. And left. And right. And left. 2 more times. And there's one last one. Good. Lift it all up. Take a deep breath and then relax. Alright, that's it for this session of the pump up.
Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you, Josephine, for that session over here. Are you guys pumped up already? Okay, if you love Josephine's session, please follow her on her social media. Okay, we have included her link down below. Okay, that's the Instagram account, and of course that's her Facebook account. So go and like her. Okay, go and like her. Go and follow her. Jojo Pilates _IFBB _pro, and her Facebook account will be Josephine _IFBB pro MY. Okay, because Josephine Young, she's the first and only female to be awarded IFBB pro in Malaysia. Okay, so guys, please go and follow her. Please go and like her. Okay, go and like her account as well. So for those of you, if you are still here, okay, I am assuming all of you are here to learn about marketing. Okay, so can everyone at the comment box below type marketing? Okay, everyone type marketing. Okay, type marketing. Now, if you're interested to join the other live session, okay, it is already started in our Facebook page. Okay, it's the another stream, another Facebook Live for Facebook Live Bazaar. Okay, so if you wish to go for the Facebook Live Bazaar, you may now move forward to the second Facebook Live link. Okay, it actually starts at 2 p.m. So you can join the stream B session, Facebook Live Bazaar, at our Facebook page 100x Connects at 2 p.m. If you're here, okay, guys, everyone type marketing right now. Okay, type marketing down at the comment box below. Before that, please continue to help me to like, tag your friends in, and share this Facebook Live out. Okay, share it to as many friends as you can. Tag all your friends. I've been seeing a lot of tagging in happening throughout the past 1 hour. Thank you so much, guys, for doing that for us, for doing that for your friends as well, because you're actually bringing them in here so that they can learn. They get to learn, they get to have fun, they get to win prizes here also. Okay, so let's check out some of the comments. If there's any comments from the floor here, anyone here? Marketing. We have Zoe says hello Zoe. Muhammad Izani, marketing. Yanwan, marketing. Jackie, marketing. Zoe is a marketing. Yes, guys, marketing. Okay, so for those of you, all right, thank you so much for still staying tuned with us. Please help us to like, share. And another notice here is that we also do have a Facebook selfie check-in. So today's theme for the check-in is green color. It's green color. Can you all see the green color? Okay, so go ahead and take a selfie with anything that is green and upload it into your Facebook and social media account, which is your Facebook and Instagram account, with the hashtag 100x Summit. Okay, go and hashtag 100x Summit with anything that is green color. Okay, go and take a selfie. So you can take selfie with the 100x logo, or anything that's green color at home. Okay, if you have a green screen, go and take a photo with the green screen. If you have a green color shirt, take a photo with the green color shirt. All right, and upload it into your 100x Summit, because you stand a chance to win a prize here. So okay, we will announce the winner tomorrow at our Facebook page for the selfie check-in. So go everyone, go and participate in the selfie check-in. Now, in the next few hours, we are actually conducting the Fix My Marketing session. Okay, Fix My Marketing session. So, in this session over here, we've got a couple of speakers. So, starting off, we actually have Eldon Edison and Eldon Anson with the first part. Okay, they'll be actually doing the first part of sharing, and followed by Benjamin and Emily right after. So let me just introduce to all of you all our speakers first. Now, Eldon, when he was 7, he used to collect insects in plastic containers and sold them to his schoolmates for pocket money. So because of that experience, he has gained the knowledge of how to do business from the School of Hard Knocks. Now he's running his own digital marketing company specializing in Facebook, Instagram, website, and e-commerce. He handles the strategy, operations, and finance side of the company. Whereas for Eddie, he's always a free-spirited individual. He knew that he wanted to start his own company even before starting college. But he never liked the idea of dabbling in finance or tech, so instead he chose the path of the company's heart, the creative and marketing side of the business. Now, he handles the BDSM, business development, sales, and marketing side of the company. For Benjamin, Benjamin is the founder of Mango Mob Media. He started out his entrepreneur journey doing drop shipping, a kind of internet business that through various trial and errors on his own, he managed to come an idea to help him sell more using the idea of funneling. And the last speaker that we have here for this session is Emily. Emily is a trainer and happiness coach. She's a psychology graduate and a serial entrepreneur who successfully created multi-million-dollar companies while still under 30. Emily combines her business experience and her background in psychology to bring out the best in people and organizations. So ladies and gentlemen, this session over here is going to be until 5 p.m., 2 to 5 p.m. with 4 amazing speakers, okay? 4 amazing speakers here for us. So for those of you, if you are watching this right now, okay, please help us to tag your friends in, okay? Please tag your friends in, get them joined, share this live out to as many groups as you can, okay? Because this session is going to be beneficial if you are here looking to learn about marketing, okay? If you want to learn about marketing, this is where you can actually come in here. So tag all your friends right now, okay? Everyone, I've seen you all have already typed marketing down in the comment box. Can you all tag one friend in right now, okay? Please tag one friend in now in the comment box, okay? Please do so. tag one friend in now. To join us for Eldon, Eddie, and Benjamin and Emily's session here in our Fix My Marketing session. Everyone, tag one friend in right now. Tag one friend in. Join us in our Facebook Live right now. Okay, come on, everyone. Let's bring your friends. Let's bring the entrepreneurs out there. Join us in our 100x Entrepreneurs Summit. This part is for you guys, for all the entrepreneurs out there. If you wish to learn about marketing, come and support our speakers. We have Eldon, we have Eddie, we have Benjamin, okay, and we have Emily. Yeah, thank you so much, Jason, for tagging. Carissa, thank you so much for typing marketing. Hi, Zoe. Hello there. All right, so please get your friends in and join us right now. Okay, join us right now in this session. All right, guys, are we all ready to bring our speakers out? Yes, I can see that we are all ready. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together, okay? Give me all the likes and love right now. Give me all the likes and love, not for me, but for our speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome the twins, Eldon and Eddie.
Hello, this is Eldon from LRX. Ever wondered what is it that people are searching for? What problems do people have? This is actually a very essential skill in digital marketing, because if you know what is it that people are searching for, you can actually create a solution to help that particular problem. And this is actually one of the ways that you can actually turn a profitable business as fast as you can. And if you are interested to finding out a free method on how I do this, stay tuned into the summit, and I'll share with you my own particular set of tools that I can find out what is it that people like and create a topic around it, so that you can actually take advantage of that and turn your business into a profitable business. Thank you.
All right, let's welcome Eldon and Eddie right now.
Hello, how are you
Hi
guys?
guys.
Are you
Okay.
guys excited to find out about marketing? If you are, then put in the comments marketing, so I get more pumped up and more, energetic to share about all these secrets that we have for you guys. Okay.
Shall we
All right.
introduce ourselves, guys? You
Yeah.
guys know Eldon, me, myself, Eddie. But the question most people always ask us is, which do you think is the elder one? Is it Eldon or Eddie? Type in the comments, let us know what you guys think. For those who already know, shush. Okay, let them guess. Who's the older one?
I can see people are putting marketing right there, seeing that you guys are excited to find out more. All right. Oh, Eldon. Okay. I see.
Some of them say it's Eldon, some of them say it's
No lah,
Eddie,
this is not
whichever.
pre-recorded, man. Oh, okay.
One
It
person
seems
in
that
two
people,
screens.
one person in two screens. I duplicated myself.
Cannot be one person
Like that.
because you see hair is longer at Eldon's side.
Yeah, I should cut lah, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems like you guys know the truth lah. Yeah, I'm elder. Hey, actually, truth to be said, we also don't really know who is older, because me and Eddie born very fast together. It was apparently doctor, so C-section. So we don't know who is actually older. Honestly, the doctor was like mini, mini, more, and pick one of us out. So I was told it's me. But
Bullshit
really,
lah,
we don't
definitely.
really
It's
know.
definitely Alden is the older one because his voice cracked 6 months before mine. So,
Oh,
now you
usually
guys
garden.
know a little bit about us already. Today's live streaming, Alden will be the one who will be taking over for most of it because he's the one who did the deck. So yeah, Alden,
Yeah.
why not you tell them a little bit about what how do we get profitable business based on most popular search on the net and stuff.
Sure. Okay. Since you guys are so excited, I can start sharing my screen over here for you guys to see. I prepared this actually just one day before, so there are some errors, typos. So bear with it for now, lah. All right. So the first thing that we wanted to talk about is how to find what your customers are interested in. Okay. This, in fact, I have the benefit to help you find this is that it will help your content and help you create much better content, therefore you can sell or even better product. Hopefully you could turn your business into a profit faster. The reason why I said faster is because you are actually searching for things that people is already in need. Okay, so the faster you can search what people is needing, the faster that you will people more likely purchase it because that's something that they need. So you are solving a pain. But in regards to just helping you search on the products, what I'm actually going to show you is how you can predict the future as well. So in this session is specifically meant for B2C clients and for small businesses or owners, side business hustlers, is because we are trying to help you bridge that first step on trying to get into profitability or trying to get your customers to buy into your products or your content itself. So of course this session is also beneficial to multi-billion dollar companies and bigger companies out there as well. But this session I'll be focused only for those people who are just one step behind, trying to break through into getting their customers to buy into their company and so on. So in this session, I'll be covering three stages of searches. Firstly is what are people searching for, the past searches. Well, this is basically from 100% data. Don't argue with it because that what Google has been searching for and what Google is telling you about. So that's the past searches that you will know what people is needing. And then the current searches is what are people interested in now. So those are the hot topics. And also I'll cover a little bit more on the future searches. What is it that people is interested in the future? Well, this one is really 80% foresight and 20% data, because some of this data may not even exist yet. So it is up to you to actually have your own instinctual foresight and prediction of what you believe the future is that people will like. But the good thing about here is in today's day and age, we have at least have 20% data to tell you, okay, you at least have something in hand on what you think that people will like into the future, which all this I will share with you later. Okay, Eddie, you got anything to add on so far?
Yeah, basically it's like 20% data on foresight. Does this also means that there's 80% wrong? We will never know what's actually happening in the future. It's just
Yes,
based
that's
on
for
gut
true.
feeling. For example, like MCO, something certain products like maybe cooking houseware increase spike by certain percentage. These are some of the things that people would never have known before the MCO. Am I right?
Yes, correct. The reason why it's 80% is because if it's actually more than 50% or even 100%, we all be very, very rich already right now because we can predict the future. Unfortunately, we cannot, but can make do with the 20% of data that we have. So yep. And the good thing about this session is that I'm sharing all you my free tools that I use, so you can immediately start using it as well. So I guess ready with this, you can type in the comment, say start, and I can start sharing you the first step. Yeah, comment there, start, and then we can start going on already, because I'm just testing out to see how are you guys feeling and so and so. If you have any questions, do pop into the questions as well. Okay lah, faster start. Okay, all right, we'll start onto the next stage on the first. Okay, the basis of the past searches is 100% data. Was the first tool that I use is actually a very boring but very reliable one is using Google Keywords plans as well. So on Google Keywords plan, say for example, I'm actually gearing into fitness around here. As you can see, I type there fast fitness, big fitness results, quick fitness. Your results will actually show what are people searching for. So exercise for fat loss at home apparently has 100 to 100 to 1k, and the competition is medium. These are actually the ones keywords that you're supposed to look into it. In terms of local per se, right, any searches which is above 50 in terms of Malaysia, right, is something that is good for you. So if it's the competition is low to medium and the keyword is a more than 50, that's something that you should go into it. But this one, maybe it might be a little bit more technical. I'll be sharing you something much more beginner friendly as well. So the beginner friendly ones are the tools that I use is keywordtools.io. So say that you have a business regarding workout, and what are the content that you should come out with, or product that actually solve this particular problem. Well, keyword tool keyword2.io is one of the best ones that I use. As you can see here, workout supplements worth it. So these are actually questions that people really ask, you know. So if you are a fitness influencer, you create contents about this that actually help people solve their particular questions, they are more likely to be more engaged with you. Because one of the thing about marketing you should understand is that people don't instinctively know who you are because they don't know you yet, but they know the questions that they have. So this is one of the ways you can actually attract new customers to your brand, your page, or say your YouTube channels. Firstly, by addressing these questions as well. The second ones that I use as well is quite famous as well, called the Answer the Public. This is very good. It's free too, but there's also a paid version which has much more better features into that. And the good thing is that, say, for example, fat loss, you can see all these are the questions that is there for you to actually make articles, make videos up from there. As I mentioned just now, is to help customers to search for these particular solutions that they're looking for, and then goes back to you. So this is one of the ways you can start by attracting more customers to yourself as well. Now,
So
another
wait, let me ask this question. So with all these free tools that everybody can have, right, what they can do is they create contents based on what people are searches, whether it be it on YouTube, whether is it on Instagram, whether it on Facebook, based on what people search, based on the relevant hashtags that people are asking or people are using to drag them to the brand, isn't it?
Yes, correct. Exactly. It's actually a way. Is the way I see is like a compass, right? So you know which direction you go forward with, and the good thing about all this is that you will know, even lsigraph.com as well. It tells you the number of volume and the competition as well. So anything above 80 competition might be quite high. For example, fat burning pills, the competition is 100% over here. It's very high. So maybe you stay away from there. But any competition around like 60, like 55%, fat loss diet, this is something that maybe you can actually create a content about it. All right. And of course, the number of volume as well. The higher the volume means that the more people are searching for as well. So of course, this one what I'm showing you is a free tool itself. There's a paid version which is much better as well. And on the right hand side, you see the top performing content as well. So what you can do is actually replicate it. Well, all these here are basically international articles itself. But one of the things that you can actually do is to create a video form, whether it is on Instagram, whether it was on say on YouTube as well. So fitness influencers like, for example, Josephine, this is something that you can actually start using to create content specifically for your intended audience or customers itself. For example, if you see how to burn fat, the best exercises, nutrition plan, and stuff like that. So all you need to do is just visit this website, click your particular keyword, for example, fat burning, and it'll bring up all this top performing content. Of course, if you pay, you'll be able to see how the social shares there as well. So you know how which of these articles, which of it are the one which is likely to be shared, so that you can replicate your content or product in that way as well. Now, this is one of the best way that I do as well. It's cheap and it's very reliable. It's actually going to YouTube and seeing your say key opinion leaders or an influencer.
Competitors.
Yes, correct. check up on their videos and click sort by and click the most popular. Let's talk about this video itself, right? The no gym full body workout. Okay, so this video itself is just one video, by the way, right? And he has 29 million views. Just think about it. When you are a fitness influencer, you probably maybe selling, say, protein shakes and stuff like that as well, but you also selling your, in a way, selling your content for advertisers to advertise on there for your audiences as well. So just think about it. Once you know what are people looking for example, this no gym full body workout, probably I'm not so sure whether Jordan you actually searched for this, or he instinctively know this is something that people wants, and he created the video out from that. And because of that, he have 29 million views. And according to YouTube itself, 29 million views equates to USD 87,000, because based on the number of say 1,000 views per ad views, for example. So the results, of course, is hypothetical, but it also depends on how many number of views, promotions, your location and subscribers has to be taken into account. But as you can see, just one simple content itself, you manage to generate so much revenue from that, and all the ads revenue you are getting from that. This was 2015, by the way. Now it's like 2021, in 6 years, and he's still getting ad revenues from this if it's monetizable in this video itself. But nevertheless, if he is actually selling a course itself, he can actually start getting people, clients, to start looking for his course and stuff to purchase his product. But how he does it is also, in a way, create content specifically for what are people looking for. That's one of the ways you can do it. Now, this is how you search for contents in the past. Now I'm going onwards to the current searches, the trending searches, that what are people searching for. Are you guys ready for the next one? Eddie, you have any questions you want to add on or stuff like that?
Well, I would like to challenge this thought, being a little background is Eldon is more of a strategist and I'm more of towards the creative. So I tend to jump the gun before I actually, do my background research and all. So I would like to challenge this. For example, what about content creators or entrepreneurs who wants to champion a topic, but they don't know what topic is best for them? Say, even for entrepreneurs, you can champion a topic of Facebook, whether live shows, Instagram, TikTok, you can be, or basically just content in general, or about entrepreneur valuation, what certain companies has to do to increase their valuation, startup hacks, startup tips. So for entrepreneur, for example, somebody who knows they want to be an entrepreneur, a content creator, but they have no idea what exactly they should do, regardless the data shows this topic is better, this topic is better, this topic is better. But how would one would actually find what is their true calling? Most of it out there, people would say, just jump the gun, just do as much content as you can, find which one ever that resonates with you before you use the research. What are your thoughts on this, Alden?
Actually, my thoughts about this is that you should focus on what is your customer relating, what resonates with your customer. So you should come up with many different types of content, and then you will see which of these content resonates with the customers more. Maybe if you are a, say, fitness influencer, you are focusing on fat burning, and if maybe not fat burning, maybe is not fat burning exercises, maybe is fat burning diets. So you have to try both of them. Likely both also have their own audience, both of them have their own traction as well, but see which one has higher and see whether or not you are willing to go into that one first. So that's one of the ways you can do it. In terms of what I say about calling and stuff like that, actually you don't need to put yourself only into one. You should try as many, especially when you're starting out, try as many topics particular in fitness as you can. And then once you found out that one hits home, say for example you just only want to focus on fat burning diet, then go 100% of fat burning diet if you found out that is the one which resonates with your customers more. So that is the way to do it. So that's the good thing about these Google searches and all these free place where you can actually find all this information, is that you don't actually have to guess, you don't have to shoot in the dark. You actually have a compass that you can actually move forward with already. Okay.
All right, just to clear up, guys, this isn't a sniper method in the first place. First, you can check out whatever topics that is it that actually resonate with you and your audience, what works well for you before you go into the sniper. So, Alden, maybe you can proceed forward for the next step, how to you better use the sniper once you figure out a topic that you want to do.
Sure. Well, the next one is actually focused on current searches, but well, on the once you found out which topic you best about it, then you just it's actually basically just create contents about it and see how it performs and see which different types of content actually works. As you can see, here's 29 million views, here's 20 million views, here's 17 million views. So you should try going on different types of contents to see which one works. But also take note that this is 5 years and this is 2 years. In terms of ratio, this one seems to be much more performing much better in terms of, say, timeline wise lah. So maybe this is something that you may want to consider creating much more, because this one seems to be gaining higher tractions. All right, well, I think it's about time already. We can move on to the second one, which is now this current searches is very, very powerful, and you actually have to do it very quick as well. Let me show you an example on how you can use this. In other words, this is actually an example what's happening right now. So as you can see right here on the right hand on the slides here, you can see these two numbers. Can you guys guess which brand actually did this?
My favorite brand on social media right now.
Your favorite brand on social media right now. Anyone on the comment section know which brand actually posts these memes on Facebook? Or have seen these memes on Facebook before? Yeah. Yes, correct. I can see that. Yes, it is in GSC. Because one of the ways a brand can actually leverage is talking about daily news or daily situations that we all are having inside. Because honestly, people talk to people. Therefore, if you as a brand, you need to learn how to talk like people before people can relate with you. And this is one of the smartest way a brand can do to actually get audience attention as well. So this Gary Vaynerchuk has mentioned this, that every company should act like a media company. The reason why this is important is because everyone's on Facebook, everyone's on Instagram, everyone's on TikTok, and all of this is content. And if you're not creating content, you're losing all out from it. Because if you are be able to act like a media company, you know what is trending, what is it that people is talking about, and you create content specifically for that. That is something which people can relate to, and therefore maybe starting to thinking about, maybe this person I can trust, maybe I can start purchasing products from him because I trust this person, because he knows what's going on in today's world. So here Gary Vaynerchuk says that about 4 years ago, and right now you're seeing GSC doing that as well. So one of the other ways you can actually search what is going on right now, what is it, well, in best way to do it is on Google Trends as well. Well, this one Dogecoin, if anybody who's in finance for finance in 100x, or anyone out there who's actually doing into finance influencing and so on, so this is very important. You could actually create a content out from this Dogecoin itself, because Dogecoin is a new cryptocurrency that suddenly just blown into the news right now, and it has 20,000 searches recently.
Regards these Dogecoin or brands or famous entrepreneurs, usually brands, when we look at brands previously before they started creating contents, I think about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, brand feels very simplistic. It's more like you're just talking to a wall, most of it. It's more about announcement or promotions or things that they have been going on, maybe live events and stuff that they are going on ground, but there has nothing really sort of building a relationship with the audience. I think that's the most important part about creating today's event. It makes people feel a connection to the brand, like an actual person. For example, like this Dogecoin news that actually just came out, and a recent fiasco with the finance stock exchange currently happening. If you guys know the number one entrepreneur, Elon Musk, just because of his tweet on Reddit, stocks actually move. He's moving markets based on tweets. So if actually a brand or actually, it could be any of the financial brands actually telling people, hey, these stocks is doing well, these stocks is not doing well, you can see many of these are actually popping up nowadays. Not just people, but brands. Brands are becoming human. Human are becoming brands. This is becoming, this entire relationship with the audience. The most important is about relationship with the audience.
Yep. Well, if I will cover more about that on the finance one because I have it ready already. But yes, Eddie, you have mentioned about that, give a little bit teaser already. Well, on Google Trends as well, one of the fastest things you can know is, of course, when you search on Google Trends, you will know, say, ketogenic diet, you will know that what are related queries as well. So here says Keto Slim Max is actually having a breakout currently right now. So if you are, say, Josephine, if you are doing fitness influencing or something, maybe you may want to talk about that as well, because that currently right now, as you can see on here, breakout, that's the one that is actually trying to tell you that there's a spike as well. And this also tends to tell you that on July, a lot of people search on ketogenic diet. Well, maybe because that's during Raya, so maybe you can create more content out from that as well. But something more instant, well, on Twitter, hashtags, that's something that you can check out as well. I know it may be a little bit tiring, so there are other tools that you can use as well to see from here, such as trends24.in. You can see what is actually trending. So say if you are actually say beautician, or say you're selling clothes online and stuff like that, over here, Lazada Woman Fest, well, you can actually start championing that and talk about that as well. Just telling people that, hey, there's fashion products coming out on Lazada. Do check on that as well. And that's one of the ways to actually get the ball rolling, to get yourself to be seen, yes, within the current news itself. So either you are seen or you're not seen as well. So that's one of the ways you can actually start using current affairs to actually boost yourself. And of course, another one is Get Day Trends as well. GetDayTrends.com will tell you within 24 hours, 7 days, 30 days. But one of the best things to do is anything above 7 days itself, you might be a little bit too late already, because other influencers, content creators may create contents out from there already. So you may be losing out. So you have to be quick. And my suggestion is every day, maybe spend about 30 minutes. Don't need go so much. Just breeze through what is it going on, and see whether you can create a content particular targeting on that particular topic itself. Of course, what Eddie has mentioned on Twitter as well, if any of you guys who are into finance, you should actually listen to Elon Musk, because every tweet that he says he moves market there, and the guy I highlighted down there knows about it. He says, can you tweet about that? Because yeah, Elon Musk do really move markets out there as well. And as you can see, this is a tweet from CNBC, and this is how the stocks is actually rising itself. So if you are a finance influencer, you may want to talk about this, and therefore people will be, oh, you know about this thing that Elon Musk has been doing and talking about cyberpunk, and therefore the CD Projekt Red stocks is going crazy. That means since you know the current news itself, more likely they'll be able to trust you to know your products or your services, because you know what's really going on. Nobody wants to trust someone who doesn't know what's really going on as well, because would you? No, I don't think so. So this is one of the ways you can do to actually get yourself branded as an authority as well. Now, this is a technique which is called newsjacking. It's basically the practice of taking advantage of current events or news stories and using it to promote your own particular product or brand. Okay. Now, as I mentioned about it, Elon Musk tweeted right now, content creators, as you can see here, 11 hours ago, there's about 153 views. Actually, right now, I believe the views is going up because you know people are searching for this. And if you're one of the first person that creates a content like that, you're more likely to be searchable and people are more likely to see your content. So a lot of troubles brands saying that I'm not getting enough traffic, I'm not getting enough people to view my brand, my content. No, this is one of the special and easiest way for you to get free traffic, because you know people are searching that on YouTube, on Google, and your content, if you were to be able to create it, a content like YouTube like that, you're one more likely to be able to be seen. All right. Of course, we know this the fiasco on Robinhood and GameStop as well. As you can see, this is what's going on. And now let me show you a true example. And by the way, this I just did it yesterday. That means it's really, really hot right now as well. Is that all the finance gurus, influencers is talking about it? As you can see, the number of views that they have is actually lesser compared to the ones that he talk about, which is current affairs. You see, can you see that or not? This is, of course, is international stock influencer as well. He's talking about GameStop ANC. As you can see, talking about GameStop, he's had so much view as compared to his regular content, you see. So this proves the fact that using current affairs and your brand to use it as a content will actually make you be successful so much faster. And these are actually attracting new people to your website, your videos. And because they've seen this or what you're talking about current affairs, they are more likely to see other videos as well, and more likely to convert into your existing customers. So this is one of the best ways you can do it as well. So
Sounds like a surefire way to build authority in your market space. If you
exactly,
give
I
your
mean,
personal opinion on what certain things is happening, whether you should hold your shares or whether you should,
uh,
I guess, it makes sense.
yeah, true. I mean, if somebody says that, okay, right now, for example, right now, our prime minister mentioned a lot of stimulus
Oh,
package and stuff like that. And if you are a business influencer, you should talk about that, because that's what people is searching for. People know that they are going on to Google, YouTube, searching for what does this stimulus package do for me. So if you are a business influencer, you talk about that, people are more likely to see your content. And then found out that, hey, you also offer digital marketing services, and if somebody is interested in that particular type of topic, they will more likely to go for your digital marketing services as well, because you seem to know what's going on and so on. So, well, in terms of conversations online, is that you either are involved in it or you're out of it. If you're out of it, means you're out of it. Someone may actually take the opportunity to be part of it. So don't lose out, and don't lose out on current affairs. It's very important to help you get free traffic as well. So let me show you something which something local, right? So Adam Cole, we know him, is a very, very famous financial guru as well. You know, Alibaba and Jack Ma having some issues about a month ago, and you can see what I've mentioned. Even though his views here is so much higher compared to the others one, and there are new videos that we have on a that I didn't show here because lack of space and so on. So, but you can see that actually current affairs work really, really, really well itself, and it's free, guys. Don't lose it. So you should starting to use it as well. And of course, maybe this is current, say, a financial guru or financial influencer may want to talk about this, because this is currently very, very hot right now. I just did this search about yesterday and so on. So I'm sure a lot of people will be talking about this as well. So you can take advantage of that. The thing here is speed. Do it quick, do it fast, because 1, 2, or even 3 days from now on, this one may be over already. So you're losing your opportunity to actually get free and quick traffic itself. So let me just show you an example. This is a good chap in Malaysia itself. He posts a lot of things on entrepreneurs and startup in Malaysia. I'm showing you he's using the exact same technique of news jacking right now, right here, right now. And he made a video, he posted on Facebook right here. And then this is his YouTube. He's at 65 views. But knowing this, he only created this video about 10 hours ago, and he only has 3 channels. That means it's very, very new. But he's already getting 66 views. That's 10 hours ago, and he only got 21 subscribers. Imagine if he had, say, about 100,000 subscribers, he would be able to see so much more views and starting to get even more. All right. So I'm showing you an example that what people is doing on real time, because this works, guys. Okay. So the ways of newsjacking is to get new customers. Is so, as I mentioned just now, is to help you get new customers, while your existing content or your core content, you will help maintain your viewership or your audiences itself. So my suggestion as a brand itself, you should focus on 8 evergreen content, which is something that you provide a solution or something that you do, and 2 other trending or newsjacking content. And I highly suggesting you to do it in video form, because video right now is much more powerful than say articles, words, and blogs and so on. So the reason why is video, you can actually build relationships so much more powerful than reading an article, because people see how you look, people know how you are, people build trust faster through video than articles itself. So this is some suggestion as well. Now, here is some tools, not a lot, but you should try using it as well. Is Google alerts. Say if you are into fitness, you put fitness, you put once a day or once a week, it's up to you. And what this does is that Google will search all these articles or breaking news regarding that particular industry, and they send it onto your um, tap into current trends. If you are from, yes, definitely you can, anybody can tap into current trends if you're a different industry. Say for example, you're in construction, right now, there's no one on road. You can be showing that, okay, you are doing so much more work right now, you are cleaning the roads and so and so you just have to be a little bit more creativity here. That's why in this case, in the beginning, I said it's 50% foresight, 50% data. You know what people is searching for is how do you come out your creativeness to come out the current events to talk more about it as well. Of course, I show here finance is because the most easiest and fastest way to show you an example, because finance move very quick. But say if you are into, say, digital marketing, there's a lot to talk about because right now it's MCO, man. So everyone's talking about digital marketing. So you should jump onto that as well. What about those people who are in restaurants? They are losing out because not many people is actually coming into the stores to order. You can talk about it. Hey, here are some tools to help you get more orders delivery and so on. And those are the things that you can start talking about. So yes, any industry can tap into current affairs. Even though you are an industry, say that you um, sell nail clippers, for example, or sell keys, right? It also affects you because you are a human being that is affected by MCO. You can talk about, hey, today there is about 5,000 people got affected in Malaysia, so stay safe. You saying that itself makes people feel like, hey, this brand is human. So yes, any brand can talk about current affairs because human first, brand second. Be always remember that. Now, uh, enough for current affairs and past searches. Right now, a lot of people wants to know that if you can predict the future, you're going to become very rich already. Well, that is true, but if you can predict it 100%, but in this case, I never even put. It's actually 80% foresight, your own instinct to think what happens going to happen in the future, and 20% data. But actually,
How I wish I bought the GameStop shares, right?
yeah, I
How
mean,
everyone is
yes,
dead
of
right
course.
now.
But there are tools that can actually help you find out what is going to be trending out there as well, and you need to have a little bit of prediction as well. So this is one of my secret techniques, which I know to what I call it by trend spotting out there, and it's a very powerful tool for those people who are in e-commerce as well. If you know what product is going to be successful and you bring it into Malaysia first and start selling there, you're more likely to make a lot more profit from there as well. So let me introduce you to this platform, which is called explodingtopics.com. So explodingtopics.com is this. They actually search from different sources, from Google, from YouTube, from various different sources, and they will actually see what is actually trending, what are people talking about. As you can see here, air purifying plants and psychological safety, they are having an exploding signal here, right here. It's trying to tell you most likely this is because of MCO. Right now, people are staying much more at home. They're thinking about air purifying plants. And if you actually know this itself, say 6 months before, 1 year before, you would actually be able to profit so much more out from there as well. Now, I know some of you may be saying that, hey, it's already past air purifying plant. People have already started because that's what is going on right now. But let me tell you something. Visiting this website and searching on your particular industry and seeing these upcoming trends will actually help you a lot. Let me show you an example. Say in 1 year, and I'm putting into fitness again because fitness is most easiest for me to explain. As you can see, collagen gummies is actually exploding right now. Now, this why I put it in 1 year, because actually Malaysia quite slow a bit. We always take about 1 or 2 years behind the trends of the international markets as well. So you can actually filter this by number of years. If it's 1 year, that means you are actually at the forefront of it, and you can see collagen gummies is slowly and starting to get trending. If you are a fitness influencer or if you are into the health industry, this is something that you should start taking a look itself, or, or at least start talking about it. You may not sell it, you may not have the product, but you can start talking about it, and no one can stop you from talking about it, because that's something that you can always find out. And who knows, if you are one of the person who brought these products in here first and start selling here, 1 year from now on, you might probably be the market dominator as well. So these are some trends or particular tools that you can actually search as well. Though keep in mind, this is still 80% foresight. That means there's no guarantee that this will actually be successful, or this will instantly take off and makes you a millionaire. There's no such thing. There's no guarantee in life. But at least you have some small, what do I say, a small glimpse of what might happen in the future as well, what might be very very trending eventually. All right. And the best case scenario is, if you're not so sure whether or not you want to bring this product into Malaysia or so and so and start selling it, well, you can start talking about it. All right. Start talking about it onto your Facebook page, Instagram page, YouTube page, and see what are your audiences or your customers reaction to it. Are they more likely, lively? They're saying that, hey, can I get to know more about this product? Do you sell it, and so on? So that's one of the ways you can actually gauge whether or not these are people's interests. And if yes, you see there's a lot of traction, you may actually consider thinking of bringing a product into Malaysia to sell. This is in terms of e-commerce lah. But any other contents out there as well, you can go onto this website, again, explodingtopics.com. By the way, I'm not an affiliate of all these tools as well. I'm just letting you know, because these are the tools that I use personally, and one of the ways I get ahead of my competitors and do my job better as well. So I hope this will actually help you, and so on. So yeah.
Having a benefit of audience is one of the best thing you can do for your brand or your personal brand, whatever, because you can ask the audience what is it that they want. The best thing to know what the audience want is to ask them.
Yes, of course. But one of the better ways to ask them outright is create a content about it and see what the market respond to it genuinely. So if the market respond to it genuinely, say that you come up with a content, say collagen gummies right now, and so many people is talking about it, say, hey, I would like to try it, and then you know that it's true, people's real interest is there. And if you were to bring the product into Malaysia, you're more likely to succeed as well, because you know that our audience is looking for it. And the best thing is, you post that video for those people, or send a message or email to those people who is asking for it. There you go, your customers is there already. And this is what I meant by future searches. Very very powerful ways that you can use to do. Yep, that's one of the things that I do to predict trends out there as well. And if you are able to predict maybe even 10% of trends, I mean, if I know Facebook is going to be so successful, I will bought it, Tesla and so many stocks, right? I mentioned before. Well, future searchers actually do talk about companies there as well, which companies are gaining traction as well. So if you're in stocks and stuff like this, is something, by the way, hashtag this is not financial news, don't come after me.
Yes.
Just giving you some examples only, all right? So don't chop my head off if things doesn't work out. But I'm telling you,
we are also not a fitness guru, okay?
Yeah, we are not a fitness guru, and we are not. I'm actually more towards digital marketing, and these are some of the techniques that I do to help my clients and my own particular clients. I just run a digital marketing agency, so yeah, these are the things that well, if you are in the fitness industry, you will probably know whether or not these particular topics will go faster. And yeah, so actually I'm up for comments right now. If any of you guys have any comments, you can start into putting in the chat. Maybe I can start helping you answer some of those questions that you have in mind.
I got a question here, actually. First question.
Sure.
What's the best search engine nowadays that people are using? What's your go-to? Is it Google, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram? Which of it would be your first top three?
Actually, still Google is the best, because people search more on Google. But on the second one, people search more is on YouTube. So it's best that you go on Google and YouTube. So you will find
I notice even personally, myself as well as others, that the first thing most people go to when they wake up definitely is on Facebook. But then the first thing they try to look for content or some sort of entertainment. They don't turn on the TV nowadays. They go on YouTube to see whatever that is there. they click on the recommended videos, and they start searching for something like how do you grow a garden at home. Then you start searching it on Google first, and then after that, next thing you do is go on YouTube, because there's tons of tutorials that people are doing out there. So these are the two things
Yeah.
that you actually use for as a main source of
Yeah.
content you can provide to people and gauge their trend and interest.
Yes. So coming back to the beginning, all the ways into the beginning about searches and finding out what is it that your customers want, all the way to the beginning, past searches, current searches, and future searches. Well, the best case scenario, if you see this trend, how it goes past to current searches to future searches, what happens is that it goes around as well. From future searches will eventually go to past. From past into current, again, new ones. So there are always new contents coming in as well. So anybody who says that there are not enough contents to talk about, or all content has been spoken already, is totally wrong. I can tell you there are unlimited new content coming out, and things will always be coming. New things will always be new things. There will be new things to talk about, basically. So you keep having this in mindset and know that everything will have their own time. So after past searches will eventually go into current searches and future searches. Then eventually future searches will go into past. That means maybe some content, like for example, people coming up with videos on how to operate Windows XP, that's already so in the past. You may not want to think about doing that already, but know that everything is a loop. Things will come. But for future searches specifically, you should actually spend so much more time about it, because the future searches, if you are able to create great content about it, you will be more likely being seen as the market leader already. Or in other words, not say market leader, more like a leader,
Thought
influencer
leader,
leader,
thought leader.
thought leader, because you know what's coming on, and more likely for you to gain more authority. Because if you start talking about the past searches, everyone talking about how to get a six packs ads and stuff, like everyone's talking about it already. Well, it's very hard for you to stand out, you see. So especially when you're new, much better to put your bets on current searches and future searches. So this is one of the ways you can get even much more viewers. And current searches, of course, you have to do it quick. Future searches, of course, is a little bit more relaxed because it comes in the future, but you should spend some additional time on it lah. Well, yeah, I think my time is already up about 4:45 already. So yeah, if you guys have any other questions, you can start putting into the comments, asking me some questions that you have personally wanting to ask. If not, later I'm coming in for the 3 o'clock session as well, together with Benjamin and Emily, so you can ask me some of those questions as well. So yeah, I'm happy to share it with you my tips and tricks and secrets as well. So any other questions you want to ask? If not, then I think we are done for this section though. Wait,
Questions, anyone?
What about events? Events, actually, when you mention about events, which means like festivals, you mean like Christmas, Chinese New Year, and so and so?
Or current events, like whatever happened in the political landscape and stuff.
Stay away from political. In Malaysia, don't talk about
Yeah, definitely stay away from that.
stay away from that. But if it say festivals like Chinese New Year and stuff, yeah, brands can actually start talking about it as well. So fitness, right? If you are into fitness, Chinese New Year is where people try to lose weight. That's one of the ways you can start talking about it as well. Finance as
I
well.
think Chinese New Year is where they gain weight. After Chinese New Year or before Chinese New Year, that's where they lose weight.
Before Chinese New Year, yes, exactly.
Before, which is like now.
Yeah. Of course. But I think right now, not many people care about losing weight because they can't go into Chinese New Year. So that's a sad thing lah. Okay, how to promote upcoming events? Well, if you have upcoming events, right? Say, how do you find contents to talk about in life? Okay, how do you find contents to talk about in life? Technically,
I got question, I got answer. That how I talk about going on live. Basically, just go on live and start talking what you guys want to know about. Basically, right now, what we are doing is asking you guys questions. What do you guys want to know? Since the question is what do we talk about in life? So yeah, basically what do you want to know? Then you can see what the audience or people are typing in there. Then you can start answering the question there and create a topic based on that. It's more simple than you think. It's like having a conversation with somebody, and then based on that interaction you have with that person, you add on from there.
Yeah. Also another question about what content that an MC can do for audience engagement. Well, of course, the audience engagement has always been one of the troubling factors. You can always do a lucky draw, free gifts, activities that people can do. But one of it you can do for audience engagement is giveaways. Like these presentation slides. Is anybody who wants this presentation slide, you can start asking for me. I can send them to you as well. So that's an example that you can do. Always have something that you can interact with your audience by something that you're willing to give away lah.
I think those. I think let's talk about this live thing. If you guys seen those live videos where people are selling fishes and stuff, right? One of the ways how they get audience to comment or engage with them is like on the fifth commenter here, they will get a free gift. For example, a new PS5 as a giveaway. So that's how they actually get audience to engage with them. But of course, you get somebody to engage with you for PS5 doesn't make sense. But what you can do it like that is like the first person who ordered the bundle deals of $10,000 and above will stand a chance to win the PS5. And then you actually show, okay, this person is the first person that actually bought it. You show them, okay, the transaction is happening now, and therefore this person will get PS5. There's no hanky panky PS5 goes to my brother, sister. No, no, no. You show them actually live. That person win the PS5 on the spot. He's the first person they got it.
This PS5, this PS5 I can give lah. The new PS5 I cannot give lah, because that one, oh my gosh, if you can get, it's good for you lah. The scalpers are scalping it. There's no way you can get PS5 easily in a cheap price right now. This one I can give lah. It's a paper core PS5. This one I can give. This one no problem, no problem. I give car, what happened? Oh, if you were to give car, well, you give toy car, I think no problem also. People likes about it. But if you want to give like super big prizes, like houses and car like that, I don't think life is the way to do it lah. It's quite
No.
Can you want to do that lah?
Actually, I think it can work in today's time. Previously, maybe 1 year ago, probably not. Now can. If you say the person who, let's say we are doing a lucky draw, say the 100 person who actually make the transaction to buy this, how do you call TV or this electronic, maybe a fridge behind there, and then the 100% will probably win a car. I think people will actually start doing that to gain, you get sales at the same time you get you get customer engagement. There's no lose to it. So a win-win situation for everybody. Your audience is happy, you're happy, there's engagement, you have live show going on, and then it's a happy loop that goes round and round. Malaysians are somehow things about Malaysian and they all like free gift. As long as you give free gift, that's it, man.
Yeah. Also, in regards of finding what new topics to talk about in life, right, it actually comes back to current searches and future searches as well, because you know what people is currently talking about, and you can actually bring your brand or say topic related to current searches, or even you talk about future searches. Like right now, people thinking, well, how is electric cars going and stuff like that. So you actually know what is it that people is thinking of, and therefore you can start talking about that. But I think in Malaysia per se, we have not reached the what we call it, the live threshold yet. In China, yes, everyone is very very comfortable in talking or commenting in live lah. But Malaysia, we are slowly going up there. So we are actually still at in the beginning stage, that things will actually be, people will open up
But
and be much more comfortable to
you
eventually
should
to keep doing
start
it.
this because the trend is going that way. Yes, it's becoming inevitable.
Yep. I mean, right now, what I'm saying is almost every brand who's not doing live selling and stuff like that, or not even doing live videos sharing, because of what we have in MCOs losing out lah. Because on Facebook, they do prioritize a lot on the algorithm or live videos itself. So you do get audience boost or traffic boost if you do live videos. And of course, That's the nature of how social media works. If you're doing something that the social media wants you to do, you get more benefits from there lah. Yeah.
Another reason why video performs better than content, because right now they're prioritizing videos up.
Yeah. And in regards also in terms of promoting events, it may not be related to this particular topic about basis of searches. It works really well if you actually have influencers who already have an audience itself. Are they willing to share your content to their own audiences? And if your content is good enough, like for example, what I'm sharing with you today about these cases about say Elon Musk project Red and all these kind of things, right? Because this is something which is big and I'm sharing it as more or less like influencer. So if your content is good or your events is good and those influencers see that this is a very beneficial thing for their audience, they will most likely share it lah. So it all boils down to the value that you give as well. So I hope the value that I gave you guys today is good. So yeah, you guys can look for me or you can ask 100x as well. What are other say, because I went shotgun today because I'm not so sure what is it that you guys are looking for. So I went for health, finance, a little bit of business here and there. But what is it that you guys are looking for? You can start going to the 100x Connects and contact and tell us what sort of topic you want me to talk about. And if there's a particular say topic has reached a particular level, then I might start sharing it also. So yeah, if you guys have more topics you want me to talk about, I'll do my research and I'll come back to you and help you guys out from there as well. So yeah, that's from my side. Eddie, you have anything you want to move on to talk, or you
I
want
think
to?
basically you just read my mind and say everything I have to say already. Ha ha ha. Basically, I also run out of content. Probably there's another thing that's lingering around back of my head is that people know about creating contents. People know about topics to talk about. I think most of the people who's out there in the industry knows what they're supposed to do. But I think there's a stigma or some sort of a judgment that they are afraid to start talking about this. I think that's something that we need to boil down, focus on, talk more about this. Everyone is afraid on judgment. I think that's the thing that prevents you from actually starting. Because once you start, the feedback that you get from audience, it actually give you additional content to continue more and more and more. But the starting part is definitely the biggest issue most entrepreneurs face from going live or creating contents. More so about showing their face, what they think, what their friends or their families or what other people, maybe their boss, maybe they are working for a company and they're afraid what if their boss actually see them doing another business on the side as a side hustle and stuff like that. But I think this is the issue that most people are afraid before they start doing anything.
Talk about me and you, we got a lot of things to talk about lah. But some of the things we cannot talk on live lah. That one have to talk face to face.
That one
Get more about that. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope my session really helped you guys. And yeah, if you have any other questions, always go to 100x.com contact and just say that you have a question. Maybe be able to help you guys out from there. So
if you
yeah.
forget the name of Eldon and Eddie, just say want to ask the twins this question. Yeah, the twins, it will find. You understand?
Yep. So yeah, I think that's about it. I think Benjamin, you are coming up online very soon, right? Around 3 or something like that. Do we close this or do we continue on?
Join, yes, yeah.
Yeah. Let's give a minute for the team. Okay. Sure.
Hi, Alden, hi Eddie.
Hello.
Thank you so much for sharing with us here in our 100x Entrepreneur Summit. So guys, if you guys want to know more like what they say, go check out 100x Connect. Okay, go join us as a member and then you'll be able to see them more. Okay, so after this, we are going to have the next session. We're going to bring in Ben. We're going to bring in Emily as well. So it's going to be a forum here again with 4 of you guys here. So if you also have any questions, okay, leave it in the comment box now. Not only two, not only the twins, we're gonna have four. Okay, we're gonna have four of them, and they are gonna help you guys answer more of your questions. I'm gonna drop more of my questions down there as well.
Sure, no problem, no problem.
So tag your friends, yeah,
Please do,
guys.
please
Tag
do.
your friends and show them as well. Okay, I think right now we're gonna show the Facebook Live Bazaar. So if Eldon and Eddie, you guys could actually take a look at the bazaar and give us some comments on your marketing advice there. All right.
Sure. Facebook Bazaar, right now let me take a look. Do you have the link or something that I can check off?
We're actually showing it now on the screen.
Okay,
Ah.
all right. Ah, okay.
Okay.
I see. My girlfriend doesn't mistake me and Eddie lah. If not, then I have a very big problem.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Definitely. I hope they don't mistake lah. This Alfred. Ay.
Yeah, no, none of our girlfriends will actually, mistake us for anybody. Never happened before.
Our
Got
parents
right.
got lah. Parents got. Our parents got like
Okay.
girl mistake us different lah. Yeah.
Okay. I think because at this moment we are not really able to stream it smoothly.
Mm.
So, but what you are seeing from here, are you guys able to comment, or you
I
really need to
wouldn't
spend
able
time
because
to?
it's too laggy from here.
Mhm. Okay. Then I think we will have to just close up this live bazaar first
Mhm.
because I think it's a bit too laggy. Maybe later, if you have time, can you just pop by to the
Sure.
other stream B, have a quick look on the bazaar, and then give us some comments on in terms of like Facebook Live marketing,
Okay.
because it's also happening right now in another
Mm.
stream. So I think this is also one of the topic that we want to share with our audience, like how does Facebook Live works. Okay, like how do you guys sell things on Facebook Live? What are the marketing skills that we should actually put in there as well? I'm sure some of the audience is even interested, especially I think Leo is actually interested in talking about live, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Okay, so
actually
I think
looking at it right now. Okay.
oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean a separate tab, but it seems that Facebook Live itself, we can learn a lot from the how China has done it as well on Facebook Live. Talk about the stories and stuff like that. But most important is actually user engagement. I mean, you need. This is where relationship building comes into play. If you are someone who if you are someone who can people easily talk to and converse with, will help you a lot. Because if you are just like they say that buy this buy that, and being very very robotic, it may not be able to work well lah. But if you are very interpersonal and commenting onto asking the people how are they feeling and so on, so we call it working the group lah, then you'll be much more easier.
I think
Understood.
apart from knowing strategies, another thing that most people going on live they have to do is that they have to be comfortable with going on live. So the more they do, the better they are. Sometimes if you're afraid about going on live, right, like exactly what we did, perhaps we are actually afraid. We have two people coming on live, so we talk to each other so that if nobody comment, we can talk to each other. See.
Yeah.
To
That's one
reduce the awkwardness, right?
Yes, definitely.
because you say type in your questions right now and then nobody type question, you feel bad, you see, you
Yeah.
so start talking to have somebody beside. Probably you have another person opposite of you actually having a note right down asking the question. There's some question, somebody asked me my message, somebody actually asked me this. Okay, so I answer this question based on that. So you can have your friends, your family actually can help working in the shadows, get you comfortable talking out in the live videos. Basically,
Yeah.
it's all a two-way conversation for life. It's never just I talk only and then everybody listen. No, it's definitely a two-way conversation. Even YouTube videos, your contents that you have, social media platform, all of it is a two-way street. You see, based on the
Agree.
comments, you reply to the comments, use that comments probably for next video, and all this. It goes on and on.
Yep, it's about the behind the scene. Nobody actually seen it, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of work goes behind with that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as just most people think. I mean, the application is easy, but the execution might be
Preparedness. Yeah, the
yeah.
preparedness
Mhm.
execution is not. I think
Okay.
one of the good thing about life as well, if you to give special deals or gifts on life, definitely help as well lah. I mean, even in on ground events, if you see that way, if how they do it on ground events, they give cotton candy, they give balloons and stuff like that.
Popcorns.
Yeah, popcorns and stuff like that. So these are some things that you can actually borrow and do it on life as well. Say that okay, somebody's gonna win some t-shirts, some mugs, and so on. So yeah, it actually works. I mean, we human, if there's free things, we sure like one.
We
So
love it.
yes, yes.
Okay, I think let's extend this conversation by bringing Ben and Emily in right now. I think both of them are ready. Let's get Ben and Emily in, and I'll pass the floor back to all of you guys to continue the conversation.
Awesome, awesome.
Hi guys.
Hello,
Hello
hello,
everyone.
hello,
Hi everyone.
hello, hello.
Wow,
Hey,
you're
Emily
very
and
passionate.
Benjamin is a
Oh yeah,
background, is it?
Yeah.
yeah,
Like
we're
same
next to
account,
each
yeah,
other.
we are staying in the same house, so yeah.
Ah, at the same spot, at the same place. So it's like, how are you guys doing it?
They are the real twin, you see. Same spot, same house.
Yeah.
I think Elder and Eddie gave a ton of value, and also I think because of their voice, they apparently gained a few fans from what I heard behind the scenes in our chat
Oh,
and
okay.
messages.
Sounds great. That sounds good. Okay. Our voices sounds good. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so I heard you guys were talking about live. So later on, we
Yeah.
will have Emily, who is like is going
Mm.
to be talking about Facebook Live, how you're going to do live. I think it will be a very interesting session. But before we head on there, for today's for now, like I think what you mentioned is now, if I'm panicked, don't know what to do, don't know what kind of content to do, right? So in the end, that's why we have this forum where we can
Mm.
actually talk to each other, answer your questions, even like how to say, discuss marketing trends, discuss any kind of topic that like the latest trends that's happening. Then at least we get more views from different people, then it becomes very it's a little bit more engaging. It's more like direct. Then you can know the perspective from different people.
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yep. So today's marketing forum topic, I was thinking, might as well we talk about funneling. Basically,
Okay.
funneling would be something like how. Okay, just for you guys who are in the comments and who are watching, the three of them does not know what content is. Everything that we're going to be talking about now is real, is authentic. There is no okay prepare script beforehand. Okay, I have earned like $1 million just doing this thing. No such thing. Everything is straight from the heart one.
He looking like he's panicking right now already. He was like, what? He was like, what? Nobody say I'm going to talk about funneling today. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sure you guys would probably have no problem since we have all been in
Yeah.
this business for a while
Yeah.
now. Yeah, right.
It's okay. We are okay with it. We are okay with it. We are
Yeah, so
okay.
basically for those that don't know what is funnel is something I think we can go through each and every one of us like what we think of funnels. Okay. So for me, okay, let me introduce myself first. Hi, I'm Benjamin. I'm the COO or CCO of Hammer X Connects, and I'm also the founder of Mango Mob Media. And my Mango Mob Media is an advertising marketing agency where we push out ads for Facebook ads, and then we figure out the strategy to funnel all your whole business, your products, your service together into a very interesting, what do you call this, value ladder. So probably later on we're talking more about value ladders and the whole funneling strategy where you can actually continuously earn money from the same person, meaning it's a lifetime what's this customer lifetime value to increase this thing, right? So yes, on to Emily. Please introduce yourself.
Yep. Hi everyone, I'm Emily here. As you can see, I'm a live stream MC.
And I also a director of Empower International, where we actually teaches like NLP. Okay, so yeah, there are a lot of coaches there as well as giving training. So yeah, so basically what we do is empower people.
Power.
Empower people. I like that.
Okay, so who knows what is funnel? Please type one in the chat, right? So that we know that you are on the same level as us. If I mean, as in like we are on sync, right? You know what we're talking about. If you don't know what is it, please let us know, right? Do you guys
Type
know what?
zero if you don't know.
Yeah,
Type
type
zero
don't
if
know
you
if you don't know. Type yes or one if you know. So Ronald says
okay.
one. Oh, nice. So we have someone who
One,
understands.
yeah.
Anyone else? Come on, guys, type. Please participate so that we know that you are there, you're listening. Then we can really, really answer your questions.
Yeah. How about this, Ronald? If you know what about funneling, why don't you let us know what you think about funneling as well? So maybe you can combine the conversation, go.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's a good idea.
That's a good one.
Oh, Jason says one, Alfred says one, Zoe says one.
Ah.
Nice. Well, King Five says
Wow,
one.
quite
Okay,
a lot of people knows about it.
Okay, we can end the stream. Maybe everyone know funnel.
Tunnel, Alfred again. The tunnel, right? You move it upside, then maybe become funnel already. So it's a vertical funnel, a vertical tunnel.
Okay, right. So for those that are not sure, I think everyone know already. It's like I don't need to explain what is funnel already. Okay,
Yeah.
everyone knows what's funnel. Okay, so let's move on to the more interesting topic of how to work a good funnel, right? Okay, so we have four experts here, together all of us. I want to ask you guys, what
Right.
do you think is the most important part of the top of the funnel? How do you bring in people from the top? How do they get in?
How do they get in?
Yes.
For me personally, what a funnel is not the tunnel vertically lah. For me,
Of
what I
course,
mean funnel is actually a message and an offer. So firstly, the message. So your message gotta strike your audience in a way that it hits their heart, hit home. Most people are saying it. So let's say most people, I give an example of fitness lah. Say most people are giving fitness, how to lose 6 packs in 6 weeks,
how to get
or
6 packs.
how to get 6 packs in 6 weeks. No, I'm talking about how to lose 6 packs in 6 weeks.
Oh, I see.
See?
How to lose
Most
it.
people,
Lose 6 pack in 6 what?
so you actually get that reaction. Basically, that's the reaction that I want people say. Wait, what? How to lose 6 packs in 6 weeks? So you're talking about the mistakes that you should not do if you want a 6 packs. Then you go back. Okay. Now the next thing is most people are talking about say that you should eat clean. You should eat that. Now my message to you is no. Eat whatever you want. But I have this new thing called intermittent fasting. For example, you only eat within a 6 period window. Anything you want, but you gotta fast for the rest of the days. So you can see me videos eating McDonald's hamburger here and there and stuff like that. And then how I lose like 6 packs in 6 weeks and how I get back 6 packs after 6 weeks. So this is a message that I give. So to me, funnel number one, top of the funnel, you have to be something outrageous, something that that will catches the audience attention, that makes you stick out from the market. And then the messaging definitely is what kind of message that you try to pull. One of the techniques that I see most people that do in the funneling business is they actually look at all the top performing competitors out in the market and they start throwing rocks at it. Like they say that how to lose weight by eating clean. Then you go the other way and say how to lose weight by eating dirty. So you actually get the market, the reaction there is like wait. What exactly are you saying here? And they actually see that you have results, that you achieve these certain techniques based on your methods or stuff, and then you have an offer. Okay, so if you want to buy my products, right now we are offering a buy one free one. You and your partner can actually join this for a certain price. then you really get the person interested, because first you get their attention, second you get the interest, third you get their money.
Okay.
Actually, Emily,
Yeah.
Emily is a live Facebook live person. I'm also very curious. Like, how do you get like people coming through the door first? What is your first hope? What do you do to like? Okay, this is the first thing I'm going to show you.
What is the first step to get people get interested, right? Is that what
Yeah.
the question is, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
So yeah, because in live stream, a lot of time there are so many live stream going around currently. So you need to make sure that your background, your voices, your lighting, I think is very clear, and you have a catchy title. So before our live stream, we will have actually like announcement, either it's video or posters, written down there. So just like what Eddie has mentioned, it has to be like really catchy, something that unexpected. Because things like that. So I think that is how you actually get people get interested into your live stream, and then afterwards only like how you're going to keep them until the end of the live stream, where probably you get the money in and things stuff like that. Yep.
So
Eldon?
is it like news articles where they always put like clickbaits, a clickbait topic, and then you click into it, then you see, oh, it's just this one only. But I mean, yeah, I kind of get it, lah. I mean, normally
But
news,
have
it
you
works.
guys
It
actually
works.
see, you guys see all those magazine, right? All those like men's health magazine or women's magazine, you can see like you say 10 secret techniques to make him never forget you, something like that. Then you want to know more about it. It says, so what do I do to make him not forget me? How do I make my date unforgettable? And then you want to know more, then you have to listen. And then the host, everything, you don't give out everything in one go. You tease them a little bit, and then you keep saying, okay, tip
Of course,
number
the
one.
content has to be related with the hook, right? It's not like I'm going to give you. It's like learn how to lose like 6 pack in one day or something like that. And then when you enter, it's like, oh, this one whole list of bunch of stuff that you want to do. It's like it's like fake clickbait lah.
Maybe
The thing
don't
about
go
is
super fake, lah. I mean, must have some truth into it, lah. I would suggest that as well. Yeah.
you lose credibility.
Yeah, you lose credibility if it's super 100% fake. I mean,
Because for
yeah.
me, the usual thing that I would do, for my businesses, online business, usually I would put in like those kind of offers, like free, read this free ebook, for as a top of the funnel. Means I get people to be interested first. Hey, this is a free ebook, or rather, hey, this is a free like 3 days webinar before I even tell them that I have a product. I mean, I sell them like, okay, this is
Your content,
uh, yeah, it's like a really free content. How to set up your whole Facebook ads in one day, and then just let it run forever. So there's one ebook that's all about that, and then from there, that's where I funnel them into different other stuff that I will, because I want to pique their interest first, let them know who I am. So it's like by throwing out something big at the beginning. So that is my funnel. I throw something big at the beginning, then people realize that, oh, okay, there's a lot of value in this first thing that you're giving, and it's already free. So I'm hoping that they will come in and think that, okay, if you're giving this so much for free, if I were to pay you, would you give me even more stuff?
Yeah. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, always give first, right?
I mean, people need to know that you know your stuff first, and that's the only way people will trust you. And once people see that, hey, you know your stuff, more likely people are able to trust you, especially with money, because money is equals to trust. The more people trust you, the more money you're willing to give. So you have to prove yourself first before people are willing to put their money onto you. Yeah, I believe that's true.
Emily, how you said you have a company behind, other than last year you have another company, right? So for that one, how do you usually show your value?
So normally we will give like it will be in a closed group lah. So we will give like previews or in certain topics, probably like multi-generations or something related to the current issues. So we will get them sign up through different platforms like Eventbrite or on Facebook or things like that. So when they come in, then we'll give value on how to actually conquer this. But we a bit straight lah, we don't give everything out at one go. So yeah, you want to know more, you can come hop on to this one. Yeah. And then there's a funnel that actually goes down. Yeah.
But
That's how we actually did it.
does it work very well, actually, this kind of stuff? Or are you still experimenting that can be better? Actually, how do you even experiment like that?
Because I don't work alone, because our HQ is actually in Singapore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, we got a team that actually does that, help us as well on thinking on how to work on to it to get better results for sure.
Okay.
I think
So,
in
okay,
terms
so
of,
this is
go ahead.
okay, so,
Benjamin.
sorry.
Go ahead. I wanted to add something on only, but it's
Oh
okay.
yeah,
Sorry.
you can add on, because if not, I go to the next part of the funnel already.
Oh, okay. Because one of the things that I know about funneling as well is you always lots of questions people will be asking is how do you know which one is good, right? The truth to be said is you won't know unless you try. So you try two different types of funnels, two different images and words and stuff. And honestly, this is actually the true secret to success, is that you have to keep trying, and you see which one is working. That is the true
Yeah,
way
treat
to
all,
success.
all funnels or business approach marketing as if it's a science experiment. If something doesn't work, then perhaps maybe it's a graphic, perhaps it's a copy, maybe perhaps the offer or the messaging, and then you can actually move on to the next and then try it again and then see the response and then try it again. It's like on the road to find the vaccine to COVID-19.
Yeah,
Everybody
many people
try.
try many different things, and that is, by the way, the real way to success. Because other people's success, you may not be able to replicate. Maybe because at that time he was lucky, she was lucky, it was just right, the stars align or whatever here and there. So happens to be able to be successful in that way. But everything is different. Your case is different as well. Going after girls. Going after girls, right? You can always keep trying or get them to try you. So yeah, the other
What does
to
that
get
mean
them
by
to chase.
to try you?
Yeah, because what Alfred is trying to say is you go after them. There's another way to do it is get them go after you. So
The
build the
push and pull
funnel.
strategy.
Another way.
Yeah.
That one Eddie is an expert in it. He can talk more about it, how to get girls to go after him.
Oh, no,
Oh, wow.
I'm keeping.
I think we need another session, like how to tackle girls. Maybe in this next 100x session, right? One day
Actually,
just talking about
if
flirting.
if you know the psychology behind it, it will help you in business. Because what approach actually to target certain kind of girls, what approach to target certain kind of girls, so the messaging needs to be the same thing. But instead of you going out, like on Facebook to actually attract audience to you, you go on Tinder, your profile, your description, you type certain things to get girls attracted to you and stuff like that. It's the same thing.
Yeah, in the end, like Tinder is still like marketing, right? You have to market yourself.
Yes, you market yourself. You are the product. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think for guys, is really A/B testing. Each girl you go to, you will fail. Then when you fail, you realize that, oh, okay, this word I should not say because it pisses her off. Then I have to change another word with someone else. So continuously doing it, then it becomes your perfect speech already. Right? Your perfect
Pick up line. Pick up line.
Yeah, so Emily, when guys go after you, it's not because they suck, but you are just one of the first few girls that they go after.
No. You are high value customer. You see, you got different standards of certain things. So the brand will have to offer you more for you to get interested to buy, willing to spend your money on it. Same psychology.
Thank you.
Nice way to save. Way the time I saw her face, she was like, "Oh, want to kill Benny already." Nice save.
Nice.
Can keep trying after you get a girl, cause practice makes perfect. That one you ask your girl's
this one
permission
very-
first.
Yeah.
If your girl is okay, open relationship, then go, cow. But then don't get jealous because if goes both ways. You go after girl, she also can go after guy. So, and I can tell you, girl can get more guy than guy can ever get more girl. Trust me on that. Unless you are like guilty billionaire, yeah. So, can you ask them? Ask them for permission. Can then go for it. And also, tell me your tips also. I also want to learn.
Okay, so going into this one, we will go into like, okay, so we know how to tackle the girl already, so called lah. All right. So right now we have to go into building that relationship with that girl or building that relationship with your customer, with your clients. All right. So now you have gotten someone in the door. They know who are you already. What's the next step? How do we like show them everything that we have in hopes that they will buy at the end of the funnel? What is this center part? Any of you?
I think it has to be something that they want or need lah. All right. If it's needs for a solution, of course, if something that helps me solve my problems or pain, then I will definitely. I may not purchase it, but I'll definitely start thinking about it lah. Well, because honestly, we are all problem solvers. If we are not, if at heart lah, if there's no problems to solve, we all be jobless already because there's nothing else to solve. And there will always be new things to solve because there's always new things. Like right now, people is in MCO. What problem you need to solve? Well, one of the things is to help people stop getting. I think I show one of the future trends as well. People are showing about psychological health as well because apparently MCO causing a lot of people having that issue. I know there are some products that is been selling very, very hot right now that help people release their psychological stress, and that is happy toys lah. Herbs and happy toys also, yeah. So yeah, you can see all these things is actually helping to solve problems and so and so. So yeah.
On Emily's side, so when people start to watch you, then what happens?
So if you say live streaming, right? So basically you sell things and then you want to get sales at that live stream itself, right? So sometimes you have to create people's need. Okay, and sometimes people just buy by you saying, because Chinese New Year is around the corner. If you buy this, you will have like very good prosperity year, for the entire year. People will sometimes actually fall for that. Really, yeah, I think just fall for just by something that you say, you create certain urgency, certain needs, or today only, you really got to work this out, all right? So live to the end, probably we got better promotions for you and things like that. Yeah, so that is like the trick, because we normally would drag a little bit during live session. We want to have more engagement. Yeah.
Ronald says sell story. Do you tell stories in your life?
Definitely, of course. You go dating, what do you sell? You sell stories. Yeah, you sell stories only because you sell yourself. The way to sell yourself is sell yourself. Other than physical things, is to sell story. Yes.
I think this is like emotional closing, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
But this one is very hard. I think it's very hard because I usually am very direct and very straight. I just like, okay, blah 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 blah. I'm not used to like, actually, this like I have been doing very hard times and nobody's trying to buy from me. I mean,
and I can tell you,
I don't know how to do emotional selling, right?
Best
Whatever I'm
teachers
saying is an example.
The best teachers I'm not saying names to learn how to sell story is politicians. You learn from them. They can come up with very good story. I'm not saying names, but yes, you learn from them. They can cry, they can drama everything. Yeah, but people still believe them, you see. So yeah, have to in these days and age, selling story is everything. Yeah. There's a one case this founder by Theranos or something called Elizabeth Holmes or something like that. It's a case study right now. Yeah. All she sold is a story and she became like billionaire, man. I mean, millionaire, I get it lah, con man, but billionaire is crazy. And all she sells is story, man, not even a product. So yeah, you can see how powerful stories is. Yeah.
It's like you're using
Sorry.
Stories is like basically they bypass your conscious mind and get into your unconscious mind. Sorry, NLP coming out. But anyway,
she can basically
actually, So it's more like metaphor. So it's easier for people to remember and understands better. And also like next time when people see that thing or remember of that story, they remember of something that you sell or even you yourself. So because you are the product itself by itself. So yeah, I think that is something that very good. You only live once.
Yeah,
What about you?
YOLO.
YOLO,
It's
yeah.
kind of true, lah. I remember stories much more better than speeches because speeches, lectures, I sleep lah. But stories I remember. So it's true. It's true. Very true.
So it's like we can we constantly bombard people with like the same story or the super long story, basically because we're still at the center, right? We haven't get people to buy yet. So you just want to keep on like popping in front of them. Hey, there's this thing, and then after a few days, they're like, hey, there's another new thing. It's like,
I would say it is better for you to keep to one story, or the story that changes your life or make you do a certain thing, and you keep telling that story, because there will be always a new influx of audience that coming in, and those people who actually already know you knows that you're authentic, because you can tell the same story 100 times is real. If you cannot tell the story or reverse tell a story, something between there, not so right lah.
but one thing I found out to be quite useful is also talking about like daily stuff that happen. Not to say daily lah, something usually that doesn't happen to a lot of people but happens to you. You just talk about it a lot, but somehow you just always relate back to your service or your product. So for example, like let's say for example, okay, on the first day you're talking about introduction about yourself. Then after a few days, you can send them another email. I guess this is for me. This is still building trust lah. Like send another email talking about this new thing happened to me and I managed to solve it like this. Is because at the end of it of the email, I'm like, okay, because I was using this product or something like that. Basically, is to tell people more about myself. And I think in the end, I'm trying to brand myself, just telling people about my life, get them used to me, and then from there on, then people will start to slowly build that, because I appear in them so often that okay, I know who is this guy already. I based on what he's saying in his posts, in his emails, he doesn't seem to like, hey, buy my stuff, buy. There's no such kind of stuff. It's more like, oh, there's this new content here. Oh, he's telling a new story. Hey, this thing happened in his life. So I guess this is one way to build that personal branding, to create trust and what you call this relationship with customers.
It's like when you talk to a girl, you say, hey, how are you doing? I'm watching Netflix. Basically, right now, you tell people what you're doing, and then people will know. They will form some sort of a bond or relationship to you as a person. So that's why for brands it's important for them to update daily contents about what's going on in the daily, whatever that is happening right now, or talk about whatever that is going on right now. You can even send them emails that tell them, say, hey, how's you guys doing on doing Chinese New Year? Are you guys prepared for Chinese New Year? For Chinese New Year, you'll be busy with family members, so you won't be at work. But what you can do is you sell online, because people will still go buy things online, blah, 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 blah. Here's a link. You go into this link, you learn how to sell everything online. So during Chinese New Year, you can dido, you can be your family, and then you still make money. Something like that.
But for Emily's side, are you able to like what you call this automate kind of your videos or whatever?
Automate
like,
my videos.
Yeah, because
Teaching a robot first, automate.
to every day go on live, right? So if what if like one day you don't have the time to go to live? Are you planning on like future, like maybe I want to create a video and then just like post?
Pre-record, is it?
Pre-recorded videos.
But it wouldn't have that. People like to see you face to face, like Ronald was saying, be authentic, and then what you say, you actually mean it. So even though if you have actually mentioned it, okay, I'm going to do live at certain time, you must do, unless you got something really emergency lah. Otherwise, right, people will like, you were just talking only, just talk for fun. How can I trust you? How can I buy things from you? You might be a scammer. So to build the trust, you have to really appear. I mean, video is very good. Okay, you can actually do a little bit of engagement, but not as much as live. That is what I think. So because there's like real time, people actually sees it, and of course, after the live session, you can actually share. You can still share your live streaming as a video to other groups as well. So that's what we can do. So to people will see recording, but but people actually prefer to talk to you face to face. They can comment and you can actually answer them. So I think that would be better. Like add on to what Benjamin was saying just now. Benjamin was saying, you can send emails and all that, but in live streaming, right? So after the live stream, normally what I'll do is I'll actually like their post. I mean, whatever they've commented, or even reply them, or some I actually even do a voice message, so that they can feel more like, one to one kind of feeling. Oh, hey, you actually saw my comment, you actually remember me. So they will feel like, oh, okay, I must go in and see your live and the next time.
Senpai have acknowledged me.
Notice me, senpai.
Notice me, senpai. Yeah.
I think that one is, it sounds like it's very powerful to send a voice message like, it's like it's like, wow, this so-called celebrity that I have been constantly following for a while suddenly send me messages, say thank you for watching. Wow, I'm like, okay, I'm being acknowledged already. Wow, so sweet. Like, that fan already tomorrow.
Feeling is like, wow, yeah.
But actually, I previously I saw I think some kind of videos that people also saying like, if you were to send a video message, it will be more powerful. So this your voice message is you literally like one by one. Hey, who, thank you for coming. It's not like
Yeah,
copy
hi
paste, copy paste.
Benjamin. No. Hi Benjamin. Personally, you have to say their name, okay? Hey, hi Benjamin. Thanks for coming in just now. You're so supportive, so sweet of you. I got other, things like that, lah. So, yeah. So I mean, it's very personal already. So people are like, hey, how are you doing? MCO currently. Are you? If you want to know more, lah, and that is where you actually build your relationship and the trust as well.
I think in a way this is considered part of networking. Networking with customers, if there's such a thing.
It's true. But Emily, I have a question. Yeah, if you have so many of this audience, how do you remember them actually? How do you keep track of all of them? Because I'm sure 10, 20 customers, okay lah. But if like hundreds, 200s, how do you keep track of that? Or how do you manage it?
Because every time after we finish our live streaming, we actually go back and replay back and see what is our mistakes and what we have said and how we look like. Do we, looks horrible and things like that. So from there, you can see their comments as well. But of course, not every single one we will actually go and comment. Someone that probably they commented a lot, they're really supportive, then you will start to talk to them more. But as times go, like, okay, I know, Benjamin is like CCO of RX. So that is like implanted already. Once you talk to them, you can actually remember them. How many friends do you have? I believe not, definitely more than 10, right? Definitely more than hundreds, but you can remember their names, you can remember what they're doing. So things like that, yeah.
Okay.
Or would this only work for girls? Sorry to be very sexist, but just trying to be curious. Like this kind of voice machine. Imagine okay, Eddie, you were watching this other celebrity, I guess. They're selling stuff influencer. Then you're like, hey, comment a little bit. Then suddenly the guy sends you a message like, hey, Eddie, thank you very much for coming to my live, and supporting. Is the feeling a little bit different? Where
No, actually, no. I actually have that happen to me before, but it's not a live video. It's actually an entrepreneur that actually posted that he just bought a new yacht. You see, so I just say, "Hey, bro, I just bought your book." Then he say, "Thanks, bro." He said, "I hope you like it. If you have any other concern or any question, just drop me a message." I'm like, "Okay." Until now, I haven't replied lah, but I feel good. I
Actually,
didn't know
you're
he'll
giving
reply.
to clients as well. When you say, "Hey, hope you have a very good Chinese New Year. Hope you are safe. Your family is safe." I don't think people feel weirded out by it lah. I think it's being authentic. I mean, guy have guy friends as well lah. So I think it's okay lah. Emily is laughing. She's thinking something else, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be only having girlfriends, right? So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But guy friends only.
I mean, I'm also.
But
Alfred
yeah
say,
lah, I mean, if a pretty girl go to comment to me, I feel much more better. Okay. But at the same part, I also know that she will forget about me.
but I think it's okay to have guys. It's like a bro kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because just now when I was saying like, if a guy calls you, hey Eddie, well, thank you for that one feels different than, hey bro, thank you for coming to my life. Wow,
It's the way you say it. Yes.
Yeah, it's the way you say it. Yeah.
Maybe it's the way if you use the way how a girl say to a guy, as a guy say the same way as a girl, I also get weird out. I block, delete, throw phone.
I have mentioned thank you for coming into my life. Wow, I think
Yeah.
I was doing that. I think
Alfred say, ask me. I think you will normally remember who you interact with.
Yeah.
What do you mean by ask me? Yeah, I guess. I guess so lah. That's why. Yeah, like what Emily say. Eventually, we have a lot of friends. Impossible for you to like not remember everyone. But as a online influencer,
just saw the
Hi,
comment.
babies, thank you for coming to my life. For girls say to guy, okay. Guy say to girl, I think also okay.
Guys to
Say to
guys.
guy.
okay.
Girl to girl, I think still okay. You know.
Guys to
Girl should be- girl to girl, I think everything is
Our marketing funnel topic very colorful today.
okay. So we have started to bring people in, and we have started to build a relationship. So now we come to the most fun part. How do we get the first sale from that campaign, from that live, or from that funnel?
Ask.
I think ask. Yeah, same also. Just ask. Would you
Just
like
tell
this in return? This cost 10 ringgit in return for this one or not?
So
honestly, I really think that's where you just have the guts to ask because you know that your value that you provide your audience is valuable. That's why they stick around. That's why they sign up for your ebook, your content. They follow you. There must be something that they actually get value out from you. So once you actually already built that, don't be afraid to ask. But you ask them, say, hey, right now I'm doing a live, some sort of a webinar, so I need actually 50 people to participate. This will be only limited to 50 people. Add some urgency there. I say it's only happening only one time for this week because I want to test out a small group of people. What do they get in return is they get personal one-on-one coaching from me at this promo price. Then you immediately ask them to see what they have, and then you just basically just shut the hell up after that, because if you ask more, then it seems like you're begging, hey, come lah. But basically, you just have the guts to ask for it and then just be silent from there.
Asking a
You know
girl outright, you want to go or to coffee drink with me? I think you never ask, you never get, right? So I think at one point you have to ask and then see what's the reply. If their answer is maybe not now, or okay, Lord, I mean, you know the answer is no lah. I mean, but if it's yes, then you get your sale lah. Okay, I get to go to coffee with her. Then after that, you have to think about how you're gonna deliver. Whether your product can good or not, your coaching session, or maybe your coffee date, your conversation, or the environment you bring her to is good enough lah. So I think
I guess the important thing is to like make that sale first, then everything would fall into place at the end.
Actually, that's how startups actually do, because how I was taught, the way how things is being done is that we always think about we want to have a very fully fledged aeroplane, then you fly. But actually, the truth is not really. Actually, you will have to build the aeroplane while you jump down from the hill. Halfway the hill is halfway before you fall to the ground. You have to build the aeroplane and you fly. Yes. It's like that. It is, unfortunately, you'll never be able to be 100% perfect. You at some point you need to fly, and fix it along the way. So you ask that. I mean, if you ask, people say no, then okay, the offer is not so good enough. I have to do something. Maybe this time I give extra things, or maybe they haven't built enough relationship with me now. I build more relationship with them. Ask them maybe 1 month or 2 months later. Then you will see things that I mean,
I guess
constant testing is always better than
I guess in
100%
the end,
perfect.
not only can testing, you have to know the analytics also lah. It's like how many people came in from the top funnel, how many people stayed with you through the contents, and how many people are left at the end. So you will know which part of the whole funnel you want to fix. Numbers is very important.
Yes, agree. I totally agree.
But
But
also the thing about numbers is most people get discouraged by the numbers because they need to be realistic. Say for example, you only have 3% conversion rate, right? But actually in marketing standpoint, 3% conversion rate, the people actually pays you money actually quite high. But if you only have like let's say 30 people came in, then the numbers is low lah. So you need to actually attract more people at the top funnel to actually increase the conversion rate below. So yes,
Or more
most
chances
of
of people
people
converting.
most people they give up halfway because they think that the conversion rate is actually very low, but they do not know what's the benchmark for the industry conversion rate. So if the industry conversion rate is actually good, so you gotta know whether that is it your offer the issue or is it the traffic the issue. It's either one of these problems is the issue. If it's an offer, you will know it's an offer because your audience will say, hey, not what I expected. Or they give you feedback to tell you say, hey, not if you add in this or you add in that, probably that only might be more enticing. Then yes, fix your offer. But another thing most people need to understand also, traffic is very important. If you don't have traffic, definitely you probably won't be seeing any sales.
yeah, I guess in the end the first numbers count lah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But for Emily, like how was your first live? Like how do you continuously like I'm sure your first live when you do it, I'm not sure if you did any sale for it or did you even ask for the sale. Like how many lives does it take before you're like, okay, I know how to do this already.
So basically, I started my life with actually I don't have the intention to sell. Okay, yeah. So I only do like interviewing entrepreneurs or even business owners, someone that can motivate others. I think I started during MCO
Okay.
last year, and then as I'm doing it, I want a breakthrough. So I'm not confident in live selling, but I used to be a top sales previously when I was working. I can talk to people directly, but talking to the phone and the computer is a bit awkward, lah. Hey, bye, lah, things like that. a bit funny, So, what happened was then I actually joined this Chinese competition. Okay, that's where I started my selling. I really started my selling. Yeah, it was only like December last year, so it's like 2 months. Yeah, but
So
yet
you
actually
were
learn a
able to
lot.
like carry in your previous because you say you sell face to face before. Does those skill relate back to life, like anything at all? Like
Is a bit difficult because when you're in live, you're 1% or the most 2%. You can't see your customer's reaction. You can't have the sensory. You can't see. They'll be like, oh, you can't see that kind of feeling. So you're literally just looking at the camera and you don't know what they're thinking. They might reply you, they might not. Okay, some that actually wants to buy, right? They didn't even comment a single word into my comment, but
But they
suddenly they
buy.
give you a screenshot of what they have. I mean, the receipt. So they already buy. Yeah. So there are people like that, and there are a lot of people that comment, but end up they don't buy one. They just have to comment only. So it really different. It's very different compared to in person. How you deal with sales and all that. It takes a lot of practicing, I would say.
it's
I
a whole
also
different
think
skill.
because when you're doing selling online, you're not selling only to one person, you're selling to multiple people at the same time.
Yeah.
So probably the feeling might be a little bit similar to how you are on stage lah. But of course, this time you cannot see people. So if you were to perform the way how you are like on stage, I think you will work really well if you perform it on live as well lah. Similar ways lah. People are looking at you. You may not be able to see how their expression is, so you just have to work around it lah. Yeah.
So I think it's like after the pandemic is over, probably Emily can really go up on stage and like just sell.
I think she can.
By the time you have gained the skills already, right?
I mean,
But
on live is not on camera, on stage is just standing up. I think it helps also. I think she can.
previously I did before, like, standing on the stage talking to
Oh,
thousand over people, but it's really, I mean, I still find it different, and I feel so scared. I remember when I started my life, I was so scared talking to the camera. It's like, but yet, in front of thousand over audiences, yeah, you are nervous, but you still can see their face somehow, a bit here and there,
yes,
they're
true,
laughing,
true,
they
true.
still give you a response like, ha, 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 or, oh, a claps or something like that. But really, to a things that is not alive, so a bit difficult for me, like that time. But now I think practice makes perfect. Like what Eldon was saying, you can't really prepare everything before you go for live, or do anything at all. So you have to really like go along, then you know what to expect next and how you actually deal with it. Try and error is a key here.
So the fear for selling face to face and selling and on stage and then on camera is all a different fear.
Yeah, I think it's different.
Different fear.
Interesting. Okay,
I have this one story. I have this one story about I think about few years ago. I think about 4 years ago.
Story 来了, story 来了.
This is actual story 来了啊. Okay, so I was at this pitching competition for Startup World Cup where I was at Sunway Lagoon there. So I was there. I was pitching about my company Wave Apps, and then talk about what we are doing. We are participating in the competition, but we definitely won't win one. I can tell you, is because we are seniors, so we are just there for people to see. So when I was pitching, the way how I presented myself is totally different when you meet me in person. So there was 1 week after that, I went for a networking event. So I was drinking, meet a few people. So I was lay low profile over there lah. Then this girl was talking to my friend. Hey, you look very familiar lah. Not me my friend I say, you look very familiar. Did you go to this startup competition 1 week ago? Then I say, hey, startup competition is Startup World Cup. They say, yeah, Startup World Cup. He said, oh, I was there. Then he say, yeah, man, you there, man? Then I say, I was a speaker. Then he say, which company? I say, Wave Apps. The speaker up there is Eddie from Wave Apps. You are telling me you are Eddie? I'm like, I do not know what to say. If you say I am Eldon, I can still believe lah. You mistake me as Eddie. I really do not know what to say. And the issue with this is the more I'm like, okay, like it didn't face me lah. I'm just like a bit more shocked that she cannot tell. The more angry she becomes that she thinks that I am actually Eddie. I'm like, what?
Maybe
So
because the way you present yourself on live, on stage and in person is different, you see.
Yeah, it's totally different. For on stage, it's like on stage, the way how I present, how I talk, totally is different. That people out there is like people they totally cannot tell the difference. So this crazy person think he's Eddie. I'm like, what?
So, Emily, do you have any tips? Do you think that if on live, right, when you talk to people, it's much better you talk of them like how you talk to a person one-to-one, or you present yourself like you are on stage better on live lah, say?
On live you have to talk like in person. Like let's say, hey, have you taken your dinner? I would like to ask, have you guys taken your dinner? Or would you say something like, hey, have you makan already or not? That sort of thing. Sorry, I mean, I mix a bit of language because they will feel different. So in live streaming, you really need to be like, as if like you're talking to a friend.
I see.
But on stage it's a bit different. On stage you can be more formal. How is everyone today? Things like that. But in live you can't. If you do that, nobody will let you see it.
I see.
They don't
Okay.
feel
Too
closer to
formal,
you.
that's why.
Hmm?
It's too formal.
Yeah, it's too formal. People wouldn't like that. That's my experience lah. But of course, there are different experiences all around. So yeah.
But I do get the what you're saying, because previously before like when we were first starting out this kind of forums, when we were interviewing different people, and then we having different marketing experts, we all of us like having a conversation, talking about stuff. At the beginning, everyone is very formal. Hi everyone, I'm Benjamin. Yes, and I'm doing this. Yeah. So what do you think? I see. This is what you're doing. So it's like very
Superficial. Yeah.
yeah, it's very fake. It's very okay. Whatever you say, I agree because I don't want to offend you. But after it goes along, the more forums we did, then we start like, hey, no lah, I don't think it's like that. Because yeah, this is my opinion. I think I don't agree with you. Let me tell everyone else why I don't agree. So it becomes a very consider fun interaction, and then we come sometimes we debate a little bit.
All right. That's new to me actually. I that's interesting insights. I think the rest of the people viewing here also would probably get a lot of value from here. That being interpersonal on live is one of the way to go. Okay, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, because I think in the end it's all about being really being you, really being your own, bring out yourself, come out. I don't know about stage because the few times that I've been on stage is very formal, so I haven't reached the level where I can be what you call this
Be your own
myself.
self.
Be my own self. I haven't reached that level on stage yet, so I'm not sure how effective is it. But
see.
for live, for forums, this kind of stuff, it's actually more fun, I believe, that we really converse like normal.
Yeah. Imagine people are very stressful already in a stressful environment. They don't want to go, sorry to say, but, to listen to a professor during a live session. So, I mean,
get
so
it.
formal kind of
Sleep.
thing, but more relaxing, more enjoyable. I think that will be easier for them, especially when you do it at night, right? You don't want to be too formal. Yeah. So it's more like lively, and they are ready to sleep. They're just on the bed lying and looking at your live, just lazing. And if you talk too formal, they probably just fall asleep and they leave the phone on, the live stream on, so no one reply you.
So for those in the comments, like if you have a school, if you have like a tuition centers teaching stuff, make sure that whoever that is teaching you or your staff is teaching, don't be too formal lah. I guess it become too formal, it become very boring. And all the students want to sleep. So I think
I hope I don't offend anyone here.
And the number one is Alfred already because he has his own college.
But different because the one in a Zoom, in a Zoom or in a Google Meet kind of thing, so it's different because you really go there to study. But for live session, I think it's more to, we want to sell things, you want to know a bit of insights of, gossiping and things like that. So a bit more relaxing, chilling kind of environment, I think. That's compared to if you really read the book, everything and go and study, it's different thing now.
Okay, guys, in the comments, if you receive value today from the past 2 hours, we still have 1 hour to go. Hope you guys really get some value. If you got value, really let us know. Type value in the comments. Type value, all right? Then we know that okay, what we are doing now, what we are talking about, you actually can get. You actually receive something from it. If you don't receive anything from it, let us know. Ask us questions, right? So we really want to help you guys. We really like to share. All of us like to share. We are not getting paid. We are not paying anyone. We are not even charging you to ask questions, all right? So let us know in the comments if you have any questions, if you like to know about anything, right? So type value, let us know if you think whatever that we say is interesting or
You guys can ask about funnels, ask about live streaming, ask about any sort of marketing, digital marketing, research trends, anything like that. Just type in value, type in that, then we'll know.
Or what are the things that you need help with? You can type in there. Maybe we can do a customized tips.
Let us know your industry, your business, right? Then maybe we can run through the whole funnel very fast in 1 minute. Right, type in your business or your industry that you think that we might be able to help you create the whole funnel. Or just run through the whole funnel, like what what is our ideal funnel for this kind of industry or business.
Or maybe even before you have a company, but thinking to start a company, you can actually type in there and say that you might need help in certain kind of industry. What is our advice in that industry? You can just type in that as well before you even have a company.
Yep.
Thinking to have a company.
So I guess everyone is a master of
Macam
the funnel. Sudah tahu.
macam
Master.
Yeah, in cases like that for Emily, when people are actually shy to actually comments and stuff like, how do you actually help to
Yeah, how do you
make
bring
people
up
more
that?
engagement? Yeah.
How to what?
How do you make more engagement?
How
Now
do you
it's
get
like
them to comments? Like right now,
what
we
you are
asking-
seeing right now is exactly the tips that we are trying to find out. How do you make people more engaging?
Oh, we
Okay,
have
so
one.
it's like I know you guys probably you can say something like that. I know you guys need time to write it down. So at the meantime, I'm gonna share some. I'll get back to you later. Things like that. So you don't want to make it so awkward. Like
Guys, like teachers asking the
comment
students to reply.
no, you don't do that. So, but you can say something like as you type out. I know there is a lagging between a bit of delay with our whatever software that we're using and the live streaming, so there'll be a bit of delay. So while you guys are typing up, actually I'll go through some of the other things as well. So yeah,
Awesome.
that's what I do. Yeah.
Okay, Siwa Chai mentioned about she is doing event management. She would like to know how to educate and how to reach out to more target.
Okay, so for events, right, one of the actually events, if you remove the terms of event management, actually what happens there is the experience. So for events management, if you took a look at the best events out there like Coachella and all these things, right, it's always about the experience and the feeling associated to that. So you will very very important, you have to take pictures or videos during what I call the high points, where people is like shouting, happy, or receiving gifts and stuff like that. Is actually the highlights, and those kind of feelings are actually, in my point of view, like is priceless one. It's worth more than 100 photo shoots, because those are authentic, and especially for the audience who's participating in that. So if you highlight that, people will get interested, say, hey, I wish to be a part of that event, you see. So you always have to highlight that particular high point or experience itself. So of course you have influencers is much better, like you can show those kind of influencers are having fun over there, they have a lot of followers. But if you don't have influencers, use authentic audiences or past events that you have done to highlight how the events are given them. I'm sure you can take couple of pictures of especially if you have pictures of kids having fun, or parents, or even if you are targeting say older adults like 18 to 30 years old, show them how happy they are as well. So because it's always about the experience, and people will pay for experience. You can see it from Burning Man, Coachella, all those kind of, even concerts. You see, concerts is mainly just about the experience. You can listen to the same music in YouTube, but people go to concerts because of the experience. So for YouTube and TikTok is specifically great, because you have to show the high points during that. But on YouTube and TikTok, specifically both platform is video, so use video. Traditional FM, okay, yeah, F&B restaurants. Yeah.
Traditional F&B. I think this one, I think live stream will be very interesting for this one. It's a very, I think not a lot of people is doing it, but if you can get someone to do it, I think
Or
it will be.
the lady who eat a lot of food and then eat the crab and stuff. Like, I think you
All
can
those.
actually showcase
But that
your
one,
food as
you will bankrupt the restaurant faster, right?
yeah, that one is crazy, because the way how she eat, I can't believe it, man. The way she eat is like eating for 4 or 5 people.
I think
But I mean,
Emily
yeah,
Emily can
yeah.
give a very good advice for this one.
I have tried. I've tried doing live. Okay, for a hawker store. So I'm
Hawker
not
store.
sure. Hawker store, okay, and not only me, but there's a lot of other KOL as well, key opinion leader in the food industry. They actually go there for the curry noodle. Okay, so yeah, and the feedback was actually really good. On their launching day itself, they were supposed to sell until 12 p.m. I mean, they start off at 6 a.m. and they finish supposedly by 12 or 1 p.m. right? But by 9 a.m. already finished already. All the
I
food are
see.
all done. Yeah. So I think that might be a good way for you to actually market your traditional F&B restaurant as well. So that is just my opinion, but I think that it'll be a good way, to get people, influencer in that specific industry to actually do this live or even videos to post it up on YouTube.
I think I have something to add on for this traditional F&B. Apart from just going for live lah, is about going for content. Say for example, you can always put they just say a burger store, for example, burger chain, burger lab, for example. Then you can, like, let's say Monday burger feature. Then you can still show how is the burger is being cooked, where who actually eats this burger. Then you could even show that maybe if let's say Saturday, right, you have a day called the hangover burger. You eat this burger for hangover because it helps because of certain nightlife party for the night before and stuff like that. You show the experience the people have in the burger. Not only just talk about the ingredients, you can talk about the ingredients, you can talk about how the burger is being made, where is the ingredients is being sourced, and what kind of experience you can have with this burger. For example, like some advertising, they always show like people eating burger here and there. You can also replicate that, but at certain situations, say for example, Saturday hangover and maybe Monday blue, right? Something that makes you happy is this burger, for example. So F&B, you try to create a lifestyle around the brand. Even though if you're going for a live video, you can just, like what Elder mentioned, say that you just eat the burger and stuff like that. You say about how's everybody is doing here and stuff like that. You can just create more of a lifestyle. You say the best thing to share with a burger is maybe on the first date. Something fine dining might be a bit too stressful for some people. So maybe a burger restaurant might be easier. You get people a bit more relaxed, then you talk about it, then you show your brand, you say some of the best place to go for first date, recommend is your brand. Something like that.
Also, I think for traditional F&B, if you were to play a part of how digital companies do as well, will help you a lot. Actually, what I meant about this is getting your customers' email. So you give them a coupon for maybe 10%, they give you their email, and then you can start emailing them. And that's one of the ways with traditional F&B restaurant, right? Is that when people is only at your particular restaurant, you make money. What about how do you bring them there? You see, that's why you can see all those food panda, grab food, they always give this promotion is to get people to their restaurant. So you think of ways, or maybe have your own email marketing platform. I think it will help you a lot as well, especially you have the new deals and stuff like that. Because if you don't, or maybe SMS, if they actually willing to share their phone numbers with you as well lah. So I know bars, those kind of restaurants, those entertainment restaurants, they, or those entertainment outlet, they do this a lot. So maybe if you are selling F&B or traditional burger store, maybe you might do that as well. You borrow some techniques from them as well. Yeah.
Okay, right. We are running out of time. So if you have an F&B restaurant and you want a KOL or influencer to help out, please hire Emily. Yay!
Yeah, Emily.
Yeah, faster type in the comments that you want to hire her, right? So we get in contact with you.
Hashtag
Okay, so
hire Emily.
yeah, later on we will get Emily on to really deep dive down into what she does in the live stream and how she usually does her live stream, right? And for those that have joined us, we are 100x. Okay, we are a platform for entrepreneurs, and what we usually do like this, we have conversation on every Sunday where we talk about marketing, we talk about business, and we even answer questions about how to help you do your marketing, or even if you have a question like how do you improve your marketing of your business, your Facebook page, your website, your product or your services, we will try our best to answer everything for you guys. And for today, we actually have another live stream that's going on concurrently at the site, which is we are selling community products. Means that our 100x community is very big, right? We have a few hundred members, and each of them have their own businesses. Majority of them have their own businesses, so they usually come to us. Hey, I'm having trouble selling this. Would you mind featuring my product or my service on your platform? So usually these are members. These are 100x members. That's why on this Facebook page, 100x Connects, there is another live that is going on right now that is actually selling products from our community. Right, so if you want to head on over there to hop on there and just to see what they are selling, please do. But remember also, we have next session right now. Immediately after this, we have Emily who is going to share with you how to do live stream to help you improve your business, to sell your business, and create your personal brand. So I guess this is it for Eldon, Eddie, and Benjamin, me, right? So we will see you next time, and we will pass the stage to Emily. Thank you, guys. See you next
Thank you so
time.
much.
Please
Yeah,
introduce Emily.
yes, been a very, very good audience. Hope we give you very good value. So bye bye for now.
Oh, there's a video. Oh, let's play Emily's video first.
Sure.
Sorry.
The video stopped right for Emily to cough. I don't know whether it's all.
Hi everyone, it's Emily here. Who am I? I'm a live streaming MC as well as a happiness coach. So a lot of people do ask me, hey, how do you do live? How do you even get started? Okay, and even monetize it. So I started my live streaming during MCO last year. And okay, with my psychology as well as marketing background definitely helps on this. So do join me on this 100x Entrepreneur Summit because I'm going to tell you some tips as well as step-by-step guides on how you can go live and even monetize it. And most importantly, how to keep your energy during your live session while you're only speaking to your phone or even to your computer itself. So do join me. I will see you there.
Yep. Hello. Hi, everyone. It's me again. It's Emily again. All right. Today, I think most of you have already know me. So just now we have spoken a lot of things that are really valuable. So now, I'm going to share my screen. Just dive right in. All right. Okay. Let me share my screen. Oopsie. Hold on, yeah. Okay, hope everyone can see my screen. So it's a go live checklist. All right. Okay, so there are certain things that you need to do during your live streaming, what you need to prepare, okay, before you actually go to live. Yep, I know we are talking about monetizing, but these are the things that you need to do before you actually monetize it. So how do you actually go live? Like, a lot of people ask me, like, how do you actually go live? What you need to prepare? Okay, let's dive right in. Okay, the first one, you need to have a phone, okay, or even a laptop, a PC. All right, that's for you to stream. Or if you want a better one, you can use your camera, okay, or webcam or DSLR, or even your phone camera itself. That will be fine. I'll just go through quite quickly over here, yeah. And the next thing you need to have is a mic, okay? The mic come in different form. You can see on the right, okay, standing mic or, a clip mic that I'm having right now. Not sure if you can see it. So there are different forms of mic, or if you have an inbuilt mic in your computer or your phone, it's fine as well. You can actually use that as well. All right, as long as your sound is clear, people can actually hear it, then that's good. So do your camera. So you want to make sure that people can see you clearly. Okay. So it's not like blurry type, people can't see you, so that it wouldn't be nice for a live streaming. And next, you can get this audio mixer, but audio mixer is really optional. It comes in different forms as well. Some you just want to have the claps, okay, you want to have a laugh. So it gives you more of the environment feeling, just like you are listening to radio. Okay, they have like wow, things like that. So you can actually use an audio mixer, but it's really up to you. And also the lighting is really really important. You can use daylight, okay, but sometimes what happen if during your live stream the light actually went, the daylight actually went dim and it started raining and things like that, so it wouldn't be good. Probably your entire look will be really different. So it's really recommending you to buy a ring light, for beginning, okay, or you want to have like other spotlights and things like that, will be fine too. Okay, as I'm going on, if you guys have any question, you can type along the way and I'll answer it. Okay, all right. What else do you need? Okay, definitely you need some software or apps that can help you even in doing your posters, your videos, or even live streaming. Is like, you can, what we are doing now, we are using StreamYard to actually stream out. So these are things that you can work on. There are a lot of different kind of software and apps. If you would like to know, you can come in a comment below as well. All right. And of course, you need to have a very stable internet access. Okay, in Malaysia, we have what, unified times. There's a lot more. Okay, yeah, it really depends on what internet you're using. As long as the speed is alright for you to stream, you don't want to be like uh, uh, it wouldn't be nice. It's like lagging kind of feeling. So people might not hear the things that you are talking. So check your internet access before you actually hit the go live button. Okay. All right, that is like the go live checklist. It's quite a short one. And next, just to show you, if you don't have a good lighting, okay, I know these girls are quite pretty. These girls is really not bad looking, isn't it? But this is without the lighting, okay? When she have a lighting, she immediately looks really different, very fresh. People would want to see more because of that image are really good. So if when you do live stream as well, just make sure that your light are bright enough that can shine on you. All right, just can shine on you. And then if you have a green screen, make sure it's flat. The lighting, you have to adjust it accordingly. And that is how you can present yourself. All right. Okay. So that is for the lighting part. Do you guys have any question on this? Okay. I will just move forward. If you guys have anything, just type into the comment box, and I will get back to you guys later on. All right. So this is something that is really important. Now you know how to go live. A lot of people have actually started live already during when MCO started and all that. Many people have actually went to live. They can use their phone itself and then they just go live. Okay. Just now what I have mentioned was the things to prepare before you go live. A bit of a settings and how it goes. All right. Of course, you can use even more advanced like green screen and all that. But how do you actually maintain your energy level? Okay, this is really your power of your mindset. All right. So how do you keep it going? That is really really important when you do live, because when you are like, oh, I'm so bored, so today I'm going to talk about this. So would you like to know? So you see the monotone, the energy level is really low. So for the audience, they wouldn't like to see something like that. All right. This one can be applied in those who are doing freelancer, okay, or even business owners that they want to go live. You need to have this kind of energy level, all right? You need to have this kind of energy level. So what's next is, okay, how to maintain the energy level? First of all, you need to craft your content properly. All right. Let's say today I'm going to talk about certain topics. How am I going to start? Okay. And then what is the flow, how it goes, and how I can actually engage people as well. You can write it down, but just make sure that you don't write an essay. Okay. You don't have to write an essay or a lengthy sentences and all that. You don't have to. The only thing you need to do is write pointers. Okay, a lot of time that people will say, why should I do this step? I don't need it's all in my brain. Yes, you can. But what happens if out of a sudden you are blank? I mean, it happens, right? It's like, what's next? What's next? So if you have some pointers, okay, you can put like like the board in front of your computer or next to your phone. Okay, you can just write some points that you want to mention out so that you won't forget, okay, what you want to speak next. Or even if you are giving like coaching or trainings, you can prepare slides as well. Okay, so I think a lot of people already know it. Most of you here, I think, already know this technique, right? I think you guys are really awesome already. Okay, so yeah, just putting down some pointers because the one of the biggest mistakes that people actually do is they think that people will actually comment during live session. It's just like chit chat session. So don't just rely on comments. Sometimes people don't actually comment. Okay, people don't actually comment, but they are listening to you. So they want to get values out of you. They are spending their time an hour or two just to listen to your live streaming. So they want to get value. They not necessarily wanted to, comment and ask. Some people are like that. We have different types of people, right? So don't just simply rely on comments. What if no one is commenting? Okay, you will be out of ideas suddenly. So make sure you have these pointers with you. Okay, what you're gonna say, just a word, okay, or even emoji, so you know what is next, what you're going to talk about. All right. Okay, that is like crafting content. And to keep your energy high, you can actually do some exercise before your live streaming session. So when I say exercise, not necessarily only physical exercises. I know if you want to do physical exercises, there's a lot of coach in 100x that you can go to. Okay, one of it is definitely Josephine. So what happens is when you do exercise, you actually keep your mood high, okay, and the blood circulation go faster. So you can actually very fast, you can get all the positive energy, and then you will actually talk better. But that is physical part. What about your vocal? You can do exercise on your vocal as well before you do live streaming. Okay, you don't want to be like me just now, start coughing at just in time for coughing just now. So yeah, and you can do some vocal exercise as well before your live streaming. So that will actually comes up with you need a lot of energy while you're talking during live session. So what you can do is, okay, there's a little bit tips here, yeah. You can do this sound, okay, every time before you go live stream. Okay, you can do this as long as possible. Do about 5 minutes and you can see your vocal are different. This is just a very simple tricks that you can do. Okay, and also to open up your voice, your vocal kind of feeling. That is one of the exercise. All right, and I'm not sure if you guys have seen Tony Robbins. Before he start, he will do this. Okay, he will do this. So he put his hand up and take the energy and start, okay, yeah, make some sound, okay, just to make himself warm up, let your body warm up before you actually do the live streaming. So that would actually helps up on your live streaming energy level as well. Because to talk in live streaming, to talk to friends is quite easy, okay, but talk in live stream, because as we were mentioning just now, you're just talking to your phone or even to your camera itself. So there's not really much interaction. You can't see their expression behind the phone. Okay, Yeah, you can't see beyond them lah. Yeah, but they can probably send out some emoji. What if they don't? What if they don't give you love? What if they don't give you all the laughing sign? So you have to keep your energy streaming along the way, all right? Yep. So that is one thing that you can work on your vocal, which is another thing is exercise. You don't have to do like 1 hour full kickboxing exercise. No, I mean just something that to warm you up. Okay. Yep. This is awesome. Thank you, Alexander. Okay. And the next thing is something that people very, very worried about. What happened if my live stream have nobody? Okay. Or maybe only 2% or 3% viewing. Okay. I'm just a beginner. What happened? I think this is something that people really want. And when you see the numbers are going down, oh no. How come I didn't even reach 10 people, okay? And then now it's even going lower. Is it because you didn't maintain your energy? That's one thing you got to think about. The second thing is, okay, don't get demotivated by it. That is just a number. I know number is really important, but it takes time to build it up, okay? It takes time to build it up. It's not like today you start a live and you expect 1 million people to come and look at your live stream. No one know who you are yet, okay? I know probably in your offline life, people might know you as a very credible guy, has a lot of credibility. But, when you just first started doing live streaming online, not everyone knew you, okay? They might not even know that you have a live stream. So what you can do is, when there is only 2 or 3 people, you still have to maintain your energy level. So let me give you a story here. Okay, if you have a physical business shop, okay, like this one, a florist, for instance, either you give servicing, you're teaching how to, put the flowers together, or you can, or even selling products. So when customer come in, what is the first thing that you ask as a business owner? Hi, how may I help you? If when they ask a question, you answer, right? So probably, one day you might have only like 2, 3 customers. Sometimes it really happen, but do you get demotivated by only have 2, 3 customers? You don't, right? When they come in, you'll be like, hi, how can I help you? Okay, do you want this? We have new product, we have new offers. So it's the same as live streaming as well. The best thing about live streaming is you can live to a lot of people. But when your numbers get lower, go down, don't get demotivated. Okay. Imagine if those 2, 3 people that are actually there listening to you, they want to know your things. Okay, they wanted to know your products, they want to know your services, or what you are sharing that is valuable to them. So don't get demotivated and start saying like, oh, okay, nobody, things like that. Or you can actually trigger, you can make yourself lively, or you can do some giveaways as well, to attract more people to come in. There is other ways that you can work on. But this is the thing that I wanted to tell you is, even 2%, 2% are really watching on your live stream, you still have to maintain the energy level. Okay, yeah, it's hard, it's not easy to do it, but I'm sure you can. Okay, I've been through that stage as well. Okay, and not to forget one more thing. When you're doing live, probably you're doing live 3 a.m. in the midnight where people are actually sleeping, so they might actually come and see your recording. Imagine if your energy level was so low. It's like, it's okay, never mind, if you want to buy, come and buy for me lah. So even the recorded live video, they wouldn't want to see it because they don't have the energy. They can't feel how you are talking. How is the feeling when I'm watching your live streaming, even though it's recorded live video. So that one is something that to keep in mind, something that you have to keep in mind on, and don't get demotivated if the numbers drop. All right. Okay, that is for the mindset part. Okay, and of course you have to do a lot of things to engage your audiences. Like, if you guys have any questions, do pop up into do pop up into the comment box below. All right, I will answer you along the way. All right. Sounds like warm up before going on stage. Okay, I just saw this message for coming up. So yeah, so you just have to engage. I mean, by engaging during live session is really important. Okay, and sometimes you have to do some tricks. Okay, you can tell them, make it a little bit suspicious, like, oh, I'm having. Okay, later on I'm going to show you this. All right, but before this, let us go on with something. So people will have that feeling of, oh, okay, I want to see what is that, What is that, Or at the end of this live session, I'm going to have a bigger giveaway. All right, I have a bigger giveaway. If you stay until the end of the stream, I'm going to have a lucky draw session if you purchase this and this and this, blah blah blah. Right, that is another way to keep your audience as well, and make sure you actually do a lot of sharings. You ask them to do sharings. Okay, exercise your hand. Can you share this stream out for me, please? Give me a lot of hearts, please. All right. Yeah, and another thing is, don't speak bombastic English or Chinese or whatever language that you are using. Use layman term, as simple as possible. All right, as simple as possible. You can speak broken English even, because that I think that is because I'm doing in Malaysia. So that's Malaysia culture. When you speak like too formal, people will tend to actually get, oh no, okay, yeah, I don't even understand what she's talking about. All right. So yeah, I got that before. I know. Yeah. So when I was talking about procrastination, my friend actually messaged me, what topic are you talking about? What is this? You know, I mean, if suppose some of them are really, really simple words, but what if you can say that I'm lazy to do things? So it will be easier for people to adapt. You are not having an English competition, okay, literature program. No, you don't have to speak all the bombastic word. What you need to do is you just speak very layman, okay, very simple English. You can mix a bit of Bahasa or English or Mandarin or Cantonese or Hokkien or some dialects, but you have to explain. It depends on who your audiences are. Okay, some of them they really don't understand, so yeah, you got to explain. That is not Uncle Roger. That is last year's. I mean, he got second prize, I think, for the live streaming competition. So we did. This is basically a video poster. Okay, video announcement that I'm going to interview him and then to tell some tricks and things like that. So these are some of the things that you can do even before you are in your live streaming session. Okay, you can do like some posters, some catchy title, which I didn't write here because this video is actually in Mandarin. Okay, so yeah, because my speakers, okay, he is actually Chinese educated, so he can't speak in English, so we actually make it into Mandarin session. How to set up the virtual background during live streaming to replace actual room background. Where to download or any website link to recommend. Okay, Jason. Um, to set up a background, it's best that you have a green screen. Okay, if you have a green screen and your lighting is really important. So in a lot of for the background that you want to choose, there will be a lot in Google. Okay, if you want to know, I can share with you, but I scared I'm running out of time, so I can share with you. You can just come and PM me, all right, or PM her X. Probably I'll give you a list or something. You know where you can get the background videos, background pictures, and things like that. Okay. Yeah, there are numbers of websites, that you can find to replace a room background. Yes, but green screen is required lah. Otherwise, it will be like half gone. Which last time when I just started, I still want to use virtual background, but I don't have a green screen yet. So yeah, then half of my head is gone. My hand I can't see, it's only half. So it's best to have a green screen. Green screen is not expensive. You can actually get it from Shopee or Lazada. Yep. So yeah, engaging audience are really, really important. Okay. If you guys have any other questions, please type in as well. Yeah. So that those are the tips for going on live. All right. Okay. Yeah. And then the one is video, but it's in Mandarin. So I didn't want to show it. So now you're asking me how to monetize live streaming. If I'm a business owner, how can I transform it? From traditional business to live streaming. Not only have a Facebook page and all that, but to do a live streaming. Or if I want to be a freelancer, okay, how can I monetize it? Or I just want to do live to share my hobby. Oh, I love cooking, okay. How can I do that? How can I even monetize it? Actually, all of your hobbies can turn into money. Something really interesting, right? So I have a few of the examples here. Okay, one is like you can earn money through stars. Okay, what is stars? As you can see the picture over here, at the lower bottom there is a star button, right? So if your contents are really good, people will actually give you stars, okay, to support you. And sorry, each star is basically you will earn 1 cent, okay, 1 cent USD. So you can see people that are giving 200 stars in that in a picture itself. Okay, so they already got $2 there. So you have to craft your content. The more stars, the more money you get, lor. Right? Yeah. To get started, okay, what you need to do is you have to enable the stars. Otherwise, people can't give you stars. As well as you have to set up an account to receive those payments. If not, how are they going to give you the money? Okay, how are they going to put the money into your account when people give you stars? So that is something that you need to do, and of course, stream your live video. Yeah, if your content are really interesting, people really like it, they will actually send you stars, and that's a way that you can earn your bucks as well. Okay, imagine if there's a whole K there. If each and every one give you 1 star, how much would that be already? 4,000. That's quite a lot of money, isn't it? Yeah, just by one live stream. I think that is something that you can look into. So make sure your content are really interesting, very catchy. Like just now, if you miss what Aiden was talking about, you know, Eddie, sorry, Eddie, yeah, Eddie and Alden, they were sharing also, content and things like that. How you actually craft it to make people interested, okay? To make people like really interested just by the catchy title is the funnel that you use. All right. When it comes to the content, when people come in, they feel like, wow, it's really good. Okay, I'm going to give you stars. That is where you earn money, right? Okay, that is one thing. People give you encouragement. There's a tips. Okay, as a tips, so you will get earned by just receiving stars. Okay, next what we have is sponsorship. Obviously, that's me. Okay, so sponsorship comes in different form. Okay, sponsorship comes in if you are a business owner. Okay, you want to put your company into live streaming, not put your company into live streaming, but your product or services. Okay, you want to people to know your product, knows your company, knows what you're selling. Okay, you can always do a sponsorship where you can always give them like products, okay, or even the products. If you're servicing, you can give like vouchers to people, okay, to the live streaming people. All right, or you can give like giveaways. So what you can see in this picture is I'm actually talking about myself, but you can see M bar down there, right? So M bar, this is like they sponsor us the product, okay, but we have to show it during our live session. So while we are talking, you have to publish that product there, okay, and you have to explain a little bit about the product, but actually you don't sell the product, okay. Yeah, so these are things that you can collaborate with them. Okay, with the live, like with the MC, with the host or whatever, not lah, right? Or even KOLs you call it. So, or other forms is like you can give, you just want your name to be there. Okay, you just want your name to be there. Let's imagine like if behind me in the picture behind me was 2 cow, right? Okay, I change that into your logo. Okay, but if you sponsor me this amount of money, I'm going to put a few live sessions. Okay, I'm going to talk different things that are something related to you, but you are the main sponsor. So these are things that you can do for your business as well. And if you are a host and you want to start doing live streaming by yourself, you can get sponsorship from them as well. So doing live is really about reaching out. Okay, really about reaching out. So sponsorship might come to you, or you can actually look for them as well. You just have to give them a very good proposal and what is the ROI and things like that. So I think I've mentioned just now, I started my live and selling things through live was only December, and I actually got numbers of people that actually asking me, already PM me, asked me to sell goods or services for them, or even some sponsorships. So yeah, it doesn't matter the length, how long you're doing it. The most important thing is persistence and how you reach out to people. Okay, that is one way, okay, where you can earn money. The second way, the first one is stars, the second one is through sponsorships. Okay, and a lot of times we are very scared, we are afraid, to go up on live, talking to the camera, talking to the laptops, talking to the webcam, or even your phone. So you can do like interview sessions. So for interview, what this is what I've done previously. Okay, I do interview entrepreneurs or even people that are really motivated. Okay, so some of them I actually collected money, but some of them I don't. They just want to know how to go into live, so I help them. And you can do this as well. If you are the one that being interviewed, you are actually projected to the same level, okay, of superiority. Yeah. Okay, so you are projected to be someone that got interviewed. You are projected to be someone that is a leader in the industry. So as per se, so that actually brings up your name for your company as well. Okay, and you can interview coaches, mentors, teachers. You can interview different things. Okay, business owners is like they want to sell their products and services. Teachers probably they want to give a summit, or are giving out values to help out people, or even coaches will be doing the same thing as well. So it really depends on your nature of business. So you can the slides are quite general. You can be business owners, or even the live host. Yeah, live host. Yeah. So you can actually do this platform and then start to interview people as well. All right, and you can earn money through that. All right. Yep. After the interview session, probably you can have an advertisement session, okay, for business owner, where that is the place that you can sell as well. Okay, this special promo only for today's live session. So if you want, please, click onto the link and purchase it before 11 p.m. today, for instance. Yeah, you can monetize it. What I'm doing here is like a win-win situation. Actually, it's like 3-win situation. What is that 3-win? Okay, win for business owner, win for the live host, and also winning for the audiences because they can get value out of it. They can get special promotion, things like that. All right, so it's like a 3-win, what do you call it? Yeah, 3-win loop. All right. Okay, that is another one. Collaboration. Like just now, Jason was asking, if I don't want to have that live streaming background room background, the actual background. You can use a virtual one. What I have here is actually a video background. Okay, and I do a little bit of setting here and there. I can see that is like Dr. Wu. This is what I have did previously. Okay, and I can put some things. This one I actually use OBS to actually play it, and both of us are actually not in the same room. You can do something like that as well. Okay, but both of us has green screen, so we actually put two of us together. But one he is actually in Johor and I'm in KL. But yet we are looking like we are actually in the same platform, and we are start to talk to each other. That kind of things that you can play with as well during your live session. So collaboration, what I mean by collaboration. So while you're talking, you can see the products are there. Okay, I'm selling this. Okay, you can talk something really interesting. You can be singing, you can be cooking. Okay, but you just put your product there, and then you tell them, elaborate a little bit of what this products are, how it can benefit you. Okay, and then you can get back to what you are doing. So by collaboration, okay, you can get from commission, okay, or you can get by per live. How much will you charge per live? And that is really depending on individual, right? And also, definitely, if they want to give you like something in return, you can as well. This guy next to me, in this picture, he was actually a digital marketer, but he's speaking in Cantonese. Yeah. So he just came up. So I helped him to promote his, and we actually swap. Yep. So there are some strategies that you can use as well. All right. So far, any question, everyone? Do let me know if you have questions, or put in the comment box. Write it down in the comment box below. Okay, I'm going to go a bit quicker. So, or you can, if you're a business owner, you can work with artists as well, or celebrity. I think the people in the picture, the lady in the picture, she's trailing. Okay, she's a celebrity entrepreneur in Malaysia, but she's a honky. So yeah, I was so lucky to actually get her into my page, and then we were in the same platform while we are talking. Yeah, but we are speaking in Mandarin, for that event itself. All right. So you can actually work with KOL or artists if you're a business owner. So you can get people that are very have influencer. You can get influencer, okay, and then to work with you to help to take your products or even get interviewed by them. It definitely would help you on your businesses. Okay, it will bring up your name as well. Okay, and even though if you are a live host, you can actually work with this KOL celebrity or artists or influencers. Okay, you guys can actually work together. If you have friends or anyone that are actually very influencing in the social medias, you can actually work with them as well. Okay, you can do a cross live, for instance, especially. Okay, yep. That is working with artists, and that is where you get the money, because when you work with them, okay, the impact will be very high. It's like a number game, right? Just now we were saying. So that when there's a lot of people buying, the chances of you getting sales are really, really high. A lot of people watching. So the chances of them buying is also higher, the percentage. So you will get money from there. All right, and they have been projected as an authority already in the industry. So to get them to work with you definitely would actually benefit both the business as well as the live host. All right, so far, is there any other questions? Okay, yeah. Just to recap a little bit, I'm going really fast here. So just now what we have mentioned is to go live checklist. Okay, and then the second thing is the mindset. All right, the maintaining the energy level. Okay, the third thing is different ways of monetizing. I hope this session will actually give you a lot of value. If you do let me know as well. Okay, type in value. And I think that is all for my session today. If you have any questions, please type in the comment box, and I'm here to answer you. because I know I only have 45 minutes. Yep. All right. Yeah. Thank you everyone, for staying with me until the end, and I really appreciate it. Value, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, yep. I have to stop sharing here. Okay. Yep. So if you guys have any question, do let me know, or you can actually let the 100x people know as well. Okay. I'm here to help if you guys need anything. Even though don't think that there's a silly question. Okay, just let me know. If I can help, I'll definitely help you out. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. If there's any questions, do let me know. Right. Okay. Yeah, 45 minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lau, Badaria, Zoe, Benjamin. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, and make sure, one more thing, just to make sure, is like you guys remember, before you go to your live streaming, make sure you drink some water or honey water before you go for your live streaming. Okay, make sure because you're going to talk a lot. All right, yeah, make sure you get hydrated. Okay, you get hydrated before you start your live streaming. You don't want to be like me just now. Okay, start coughing. All right. Yep. So if there's no other questions, I think who's gonna help me? Do I just leave or what? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
Hello, Emily. Hello. Thank you so much for sharing your experience here with us about live streaming. I think it's a topic that a lot of our audience are interested as well. I've been hearing about this topic since our first day until today. So I think this is a topic that definitely will help to satisfy our audience appetite. Okay, so I think at the moment we do not have any questions, but well, let's get I have questions regarding live streaming. So, Emily, would you like to share with us some of your most memorable Facebook Live you've done before?
Memorable. I think with trailing with authority, you get really nervous when you get interviewed or interviewed by them, you will get really nervous. So it's like, and that time, because of the time frame are really, really short, so you have to like, I have to speak a lot during that 10 minutes, or during the half an hour, I have to speak a lot. Something that is quite interesting and is also a challenge for me. And something that is not so good memories, I think, will be, there are a lot of haters as well. Not only
Yes.
those who likes you, and there are a lot of haters as well. While you're doing live, somehow, out of nowhere, okay, they will just, you know, f you, yeah, out of
Understand
nowhere.
that.
I mean, they literally really write the word out in the comment, the full word. Yeah, and you'll be like, huh,
But
stun,
you don't know, you don't even know them, right?
Yes, I don't know them exactly. So I think that is something that you just have to look through it, because there will be someone that really likes you, and there will be haters as well. So just look beyond that, and then you have to appreciate them because they actually take the effort to type it out.
Yep, it is. All right. So what actually made you decided to come into live streaming, to start live streaming?
Okay. At the very beginning, because I was actually quite a shy person. Yeah, I'm quite shy, and at the beginning I was quite reluctant. But that point of time, I was helping my friend, okay, during the MCO, to do live streaming, and I didn't want to, but I was forced to like that. Okay. So I was so nervous that I don't know what to do. Okay, but as I go up to live, already, that time was forced to. Then after that, as I started my life, then I think that actually I can help people. People actually listen to you, especially like in the industry leaders, when it come to be interviewed, people actually get value out of it. So at that point of time, I just want to help. I never thought of earning money, and I don't know how this industry works at that point of time. I just thinking that with my little bit effort, I can not effort lah. I mean, with my effort, at least I can help the industry a little bit, or can help other people or other business owners a little bit on how they can go live and how it helps their business during MCO. That's how I
Wow.
started.
It's really inspiring. Okay. Vivian says, "Can I learn live?" The other Vivian, not me. Can I learn live stream from you too?
I thought Vivian is really good in live stream already, isn't it? Both Vivians
But-
are.
But I think there's still a lot to learn, right? I think in live stream is it's a broad topic. I think you need to have experience. So yeah, so it's good to always learn from someone who have done it before. What have you been through? Like I said, you have hater leaving comments. Wow, I didn't even imagine to have that.
It's it is okay. You just have to look beyond it. I mean, I dare not say that you can learn from me, but I can share what I know. Yeah, I think that is way that, because we're all learning. Even as what you can see is the OBS. I think I learned OBS like last 15 days.
Oh,
I actually
self
managed
learn,
to
or you learn from
self-learn.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah,
So I can
OBS is not a simple. It's not a simple software. It is definitely not.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work, a lot of buttons, and I was so confused at the beginning. Yeah, but it takes time to learn. So that time, because I have to do live stream every single day, so at that point of time, I only have like 2-3 hours of sleep every single day. Yeah. Mm.
And
At that-
and after doing your Facebook live, do you have like a best timing that you can actually share with us? When is there a best timing to do your Facebook live?
Best timing, it really depends on your product as well. It depends on what you're selling. Okay. If and who are your target audiences? If you if you're targeting on moms, okay, with younger children, so there are certain times that kids are sleeping, right? So that is their free time, or after which I think at night after 9-10 o'clock, then they will have a me time when the kids sleep. So that is the best time that you can actually do live streaming. But also it really depends on what products that you are selling or giving.
What about entrepreneurs? What about like interview sessions like this with you right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but for entrepreneurs, right, I think, it's best to do on weekends. Okay, entrepreneurs, you want to, sometimes when you come up to interview is you want to probably link up with other businesses, okay, B2B, all right, or even to people that are buying are normally working adults. Okay, buying your products are normally working adults. So they might be working from Monday to Friday. The only best time is probably weekends for them, where they can actually, lay back on Sundays, looking scroll on a phone. Yeah. And that is where they see. I mean, that is in my opinion, but it really, really depends on exact product and who you're targeting.
Understood on that. All right. There's one from Vivian again. What is the hit product now to sell on live?
Everything. What is the hit product now to sell on live? I think, you know what? Food. I think it will be a very good one, because a lot of people are actually looking for frozen seafood.
Yeah, I think I think whenever we stream, when we're scrolling through, I see a lot of seafood.
I mean, it is not common previously, we never know that, morning market can actually bring into Facebook to sell
It
it in
is.
live stream. Yeah.
I've even saw people selling meat, which is one of my friend. My friend, she's actually doing that. She does the streaming for meat.
Oh,
So
wow.
maybe in future there is one. Maybe in future someone might come up with veggie.
Yeah, I think they do already.
I know fruits they do, but veggie I've never seen. For veggie I've never seen.
Got.
Got
Got
lah.
it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep.
Well,
And
interesting, yeah.
I bought what? I actually bought live crabs and
Oh.
through live. Yeah, like really live
Oh.
crabs and moving.
So when they send over to you, is it still alive?
Still alive. Yes, it is still alive.
Okay. Oh, then that's fresh then. They're able to give you
It
the live crab.
is. It's not a frozen one. It's like
Huh.
really live crab. So yeah, and it's really cheap because a lot of manufacturer, distributor, they have a hard time to sell it because of some restaurants. They're not taking as much, so they are actually doing live stream to sell their things as well. So it's really benefited a lot of people,
Yeah.
a lot of
It is.
customers as well. Mm.
Okay, so any more questions for Emily? If not, I think we will wrap up this session and move on to our second Facebook Live. So Emily, is there any last word you'd like to share with our audience here?
Yeah, don't wait don't wait for the right time. Just do it. Okay, if you need anything that I can help with, do let me know. Yeah.
Just do it. Thank you
Just do
so
it.
much, Emily. Thank you. You are awesome.
Thank you,
Stay awesome,
Lydia.
Emily.
You too.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for staying tuned with us until now. Well, it's already 4 hours of live stream here since 12 o'clock until now. So we are going to all move on to the second live. Okay, we're going to wrap up this right now. All of us are going to move on to the second live to proceed with our Facebook Live giveaway. So if you want to win prizes, okay, everyone, let's go to the next live right now. All right, see you guys. Bye-bye.
Hi, my name's Kimberly. I'm a self-love transformation coach and a self-love entrepreneur. And it is my passion to be able to help people heal their hearts, release emotional baggage, and live their best life. So many people are talking about self-love these days, and so many people are saying, yes, that's what I need, that's what I want, but they don't know where to start and they don't know what to do. Self-love is about creating and building a new relationship with yourself. It's about choosing you before choosing others. And I really look forward to showing you how I can help you kickstart your self-love.
Hey guys, just dropping in here to introduce myself. I'm Vince Warnock. I'm the host of the Chasing the Insights podcast. I'm an author, a marketing strategist, and a marketing coach. And I'm very proud to announce I'm going to be speaking at the 100X Entrepreneurs Summit. I'm going to be talking all things podcasting, the highs, the lows, and most importantly, the opportunities that are there for you as an entrepreneur, the doors that'll open, and of course, the opportunities to be able to grow your business. So I would love it if you guys could rush out right now, go and grab your tickets and join me at the 100X Entrepreneur Summit.
Connecting entrepreneur community had helped me to be more confident as a person. Few months back, a reputable tuition center chain contacted me. They invited me to join their holiday program they organized as a Japanese teacher to teach 60 students per session and total 8 sessions. I agreed with ease this time and with confidence, because 100X gave me the opportunity to be a moderator, sharing weekly on the ongoing book sharing session with my partner Chanel, and have observed many speakers presenting on our nightly Zoom session. Let's do the math. I've joined 100X since 8 months ago, and attended 25 sessions a month. That gave me a whopping total of 200 presentations since May 2020. Hence, with that experience under my belt, it was truly an ease during my teaching, and I enjoyed my teaching like never before.
Hello everyone, I'm Yanwen and my profession is a website UI UX developer and designer. So before I joined the 100X community, I personally feel that I am lack of resources in my life and also lack of support from like-minded people. So don't get me wrong, I do have friends, it's just that our goals and things that we want to achieve are different. So after I've joined 100X community, I am more than grateful to be part of the community because they are a group of entrepreneurs, right? So they are all like-minded because they want to grow themselves, learn things, share experience so that they can grow in their personal development and also slowly to grow their business. So after I've joined them, I really feel that support and resources are within my reach and also just a phone away. And opportunities to try out different things through their challenges. So I'm really very blessed to be part of this community. Thank you very much.
ปูนีบอีปี